to Dinobandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management, DAITM, Kolkata. Welcome to Dinobandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management, DAITM, Kolkata. Established in the year 2002, DAITM is one of the leading self-financed institutes offering top-quality technological and management education in West Bengal. Affiliated to Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology.
Hello everyone. The first thing that any student coming to DAITM would notice is the very positive vibe of the college.
Dinobandhu Andrews Memorial Trust for Higher Education was formed in 2001.
The trust members, mostly educationists, they wanted to provide affordable professional education to that section of the society which could not afford it.
The college is very well connected through railway and road, which uses Koha software and RFID security along with smart card system.
I like about my college is the extensive library
where we have sufficient number of books along with journals, magazine, daily newspaper which we can use for
with computers of latest configuration, operating system and open source software which helps us enrich our learning experience and helps us to become really good programmers.
We have a language lab that is specifically designed for improvement of diction, pronunciation, helping the students to speak in a particular mood, tone, voice modulations, intonations, which in turn helps them to be efficient in job market so that they can uphold themselves confidently and
the faculty are the mentors of the students.
They go beyond the academics.
Any kind of help, teachers are always there for you.
Our college has provided industrial training to every student from the industry.
Established in the year 2002, Dinobandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management, Kolkata is one of the leading self-financed educational institutes offering technological and management education in West Bengal. The institute is affiliated to Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology. In the tune with advanced education standards, the institute offers 3 years undergraduate programs like BCA, BBA, BBA in Hospital Management and BSc Medical Lab Technology.
আমি ঋষিকা দাস আমি 2021 to 2024 এর যে ব্যাচ আছে BBA ডিপার্টমেন্ট চুজ করেছিলাম সো when I joined my college I was not sure about my career if I'll get any growth any opportunity I was not sure আমি অত ক্যাপেবল আছি কোনো জবের জন্য আমি কনফিডেন্টই ছিলাম না কি আমি একটা জব পেতে পারবো ফিউচারে কোথাও জায়গা একটা সেটেল হতে পারবো ইভেন আমি জানতাম না কি BBA নিয়ে আমি কি করব আসলে আমার 12 এ ওরকম কোনো কোর্স অপরচুনিটি ছিল না আমার টিচার তাও সাজেস্ট করেছিল কি BBA একটা চুজ করো সো আমি এখানে এই কলেজে চুজ করেছি BBA তাও আমি ভেবেছিলাম কি এখান থেকে আমার কোনো জব সেটেলমেন্ট এরকম কিছু হবে না আমি শিওর ছিলাম না আমি জানতাম না সেইভাবে কিন্তু আমার মেন্টরসরা আমাদেরকে খুব সাপোর্ট করেছে খুব এনকারেজ করেছে ইভেন আই ওয়াজ নট শিওর কি আমি ফিফথ সেমিস্টারে কোন স্পেশালাইজেশন নেব দেয়ার ওয়াজ AP স্যার হু অলওয়েজ সাপোর্টেড মি আর যিনি দেখেছেন আমার মধ্যে কি আই ক্যান ডু ইট finance department I can proceed so he supported me and that's why I choose finance and now I got the opportunity in Mahindra Truck and Bus department যেখানে আমি already 6 months already pursue করে নিয়েছি and I am actually seeing a growth over there so thank you so much for our mentors who always believe in me and supported me.
I am Gungun Das. I am from batch 2021-2022. At first when I joined this college I was not sure what are the challenges that are coming across in my life but I would thank to all my mentors who were there to support me and they always tried their level best to push me forward so that that I can actually achieve my goal. And now that I'm working, I haven't started working yet, but I got the opportunity to work in Amazon in the VCS department, and my specialization is finance. So at first I was very scared that whether I would be able to do it, but thanks to
Shalini Niyogi, আমি দীনবন্ধু অ্যান্ড্রুজ ইনস্টিটিউট অফ টেকনোলজি অ্যান্ড ম্যানেজমেন্ট কলেজের বিবিএ ডিপার্টমেন্টের মার্কেটিং স্পেশালাইজেশন নিয়ে করছি। তো আমি যখন প্রথম কলেজে ভর্তি হই তখন আমার একটাই মোটিভ ছিল যে আমি একটা জায়গায় চাকরি করব, আমি কোনো জায়গায় প্লেসমেন্ট পাবো, আমি ইন্টারভিউ দেবো এবং সিলেক্ট হওয়ার পরে আমি সেখানে চাকরিটা কন্টিনিউ করবো। হায়ার স্টাডিজের ইচ্ছা ছিল, কিন্তু সেটা পরে। আগে আমার প্রথম ইচ্ছে ছিল যে আমি কোনো চাকরিতে জয়েন করবো। তো 3 বছর পর যখন আমাদের প্লেসমেন্ট দেওয়া শুরু হয়, আমি ইন্টারভিউ দিই অ্যামাজন, টিসিএস। এখন আমি বর্তমানে একটা জায়গায় জব করছি, নির্মাল ব্যাংক সিকিউরিটিজ প্রাইভেট লিমিটেড, একটা স্টক ব্রোকিং কোম্পানিতে। আর আমার টিসিএস আর অ্যামাজনও সিলেকশন হয়ে আছে। তো আমি যেমন চেয়েছিলাম প্লেসমেন্টটা যেরকম হওয়া উচিত বা যেভাবে সব টিচারদের সাহায্য করা উচিত, আমি পুরোপুরি সেই রকমভাবেই গাইডেন্স পেয়েছি। এবং যখন আমি কলেজে ভর্তি হই তখন আমি জানতাম না কীভাবে ইন্টারভিউ দিতে হয়, কি তার জন্য কী কী প্রিপারেশন নিতে হয়। এখানে কলেজে পড়ার সাথে সাথে একদম ফার্স্ট সেম থেকে আমাদের সেভাবেই গাইড করা হয়েছে যে কীভাবে ইন্টারভিউটা ক্র্যাক করতে হয়। তো আমি কলেজের সবার কাছে খুবই গ্রেটফুল আমাকে এত ভালোভাবে সাহায্য করার জন্য। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Obviously, hi, this is Abir Ghosh Chaudhary, and when I joined Dinabandhu Andrews, I was an individual who was lacking in confidence. But after joining this beautiful institution, I got to learn a lot about myself, and I discovered my strengths, as we like to say that. And venturing into this world of corporates, I got to learn a lot about this world. Specifically, I ventured out myself and found some of the jobs. I got enlisted in Concentrix, and while working there, all of the teachings that has been taught to me by this institute helped me a lot to build my confidence, crack the interview and everything. While even working, the principles that has been taught to me through this college were absolute. Moving on, after CNX, I got a promotion and I shifted to Tech Mahindra. Right now, I'm there as a senior advisor in Tech Mahindra, and all over this full journey of switching one company to the other company, the principles and the education that we got from this college were crisp and clean, and they will always help you to be the better version of yourself. Personally, I developed a lot, and that's pretty much it. This has been another thing that I would advise to any newcomer with dreams and visions: hold them tight. If you have a dream, if you have an ambition, in this place it is very much possible. Trust the process, listen to the teachers, their guidance and their classes are very important. Not the book written knowledge, but the words they say. They will build you a wonderful career.
Announcement. Target rule number 1 present. 2 present. এটা হবে না, তাছাড়া আরো অনেক কিছু মিস করা থাকে। কিন্তু এইখানে বলবো যে আমরা সবসময় একটা ফ্যামিলি ছিলাম, আমাদের প্রফেসর আমাদের ফ্যামিলি হতে শিখিয়েছে, আমরা পুরো কলেজটাই একটা ফ্যামিলি ছিলাম, আছি এবং থাকবো। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Which stand out is the emphasis on the overall development of a student.
I think it has fulfilled its mission along these years because the students of this institute have excelled in their university results as well as in the professions they have been employed in.
Hi, I am Ishita Talukdar. I completed my master degree in applied mathematics last year. I am an university topper, and what makes DITM different from other colleges is its infrastructure, its professional teaching staff, its discipline and its friendly environment to study.
I'm loving every bit of being a part of DITM, and I'm happy to be a part of DITM family.
As our institute is nurturing talent and going from strength to strength.
Dinabandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management. Be better educated.
If you're hungry, then the biggest pizza in town is here. Download Lapino's Pizza app to avail the buy one get one free offer. Visit your nearest Lapino's Pizza outlet today.
A very good morning to respected dignitaries, esteemed judges, participants, and wonderful audience joining us online. On the behalf of the organizing team, I, Surela Manna, the HR intern and the MC of today's event, welcome you all to CMA Biz DizInnovation 2.0. This is not just an event, but a celebration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. To all those who are unaware of CMA, no worries, I will be giving a short brief about our association. The Calcutta Management Association was founded in 1957 under the pioneering leadership of Sir Jahangir Gandhi, the then director and in charge of Tata Iron and Steel Company. Through its vision and mission to create a platform for the management communities where the relevant and the contemporary management ideas can be conceptualized, formulated, developed, and practiced. At CMA, we organize business and innovative meets, workshops, seminars, talks, interactive sessions, and exchange programs. So here CMA is organizing its second edition of Biz DizInnovation. The event is concentrated on the main theme, India 2047, Vision, Voice, and Vanguard. The event will be having following competitions. Firstly, we have the quiz competition. Second, we have the digital poster making. Third, we have the creative article. Fifth, we have the photography. And sixth, we have career lecture, where 4 eminent personalities will be speaking. And lastly, we have the closing and the prize distribution ceremony. I'm thrilled to announce that we have got registrations from more than 30 institutions with more than 200 participants from the Eastern region. There will be an exciting prizes for the winners, and they will also get the chance to be the student member of CMA for 1 year. For all the participants and the audience, those who are going to stay with us till the end, we have some exciting gifts and vouchers for them too. The winners and the participant will also get the e-certificates and e-vouchers. Also, institutions winning the maximum prizes will be felicitated with the trophy. Today, participants and the audience will get the chance to engage in peer and experts. They will also get the opportunity to participate in discussions and emerge themselves and extend beyond the virtual walls of the events. This grand event is brought to you in association with our knowledge partner, Dinobandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management, Army Institute of Management, the Heritage Group of Institution. We are further empowered by our institutional partner, Techno India Group and Sister Nivedita University. Our taste buds are taken care of by our food partners, Wow Momos and Lapinos, and the event is supported by Reason Analytics Softtech Private Limited. I would like to thank Calcutta Management Association for making this event possible today. To all the participants, today as you step into the spotlight, remember, it is not the mountain we conquer, but ourselves. Each one of you is here not just to compete, but to grow, learn, and become the best version of yourself. Let your passion lead the way and embrace the challenge, and know that every effort you put in today is the step toward your greatness. Now I will be giving a short briefing of today's event schedule. First up, we have the quiz competition from 10:15 to 11:30. Next, we have the digital poster making competition from 11:45 to 12:15. The theme is Hybrid Workspace of India Tomorrow, where the top 8 posters will be displayed. And among these 8 posters, top 3 posters will be selected by our experts. Next, we have the creative article from 12:20 to 1 p.m. And the theme is Dear India, Here is My Dream. Here also top 14 articles will be selected and displayed. And among them, top 3 will be selected by our experts. After that, we have a short break of half an hour, which is from 1 to 3:30 p.m. After 1 to 1:30 p.m. From 1:30 to 3:30, we will be having a very exciting debate competition where the topic will be revealed 5 minutes prior to the event, and it will consist of 2 rounds. Next up, we have the photography competition from 3:30 to 4 p.m., where we will be displaying again the top 15 photographs, and the theme is Capture Tomorrow Today, where Among them, top three photographs will be selected by our experts. And after that, we have from 4 to 5, we have the key highlight of the event, which is the career lecture. Today, we are truly privileged to host not just one, but four extraordinary trailblazer from the world of industries. Each of them is a powerhouse of knowledge, a beacon of innovation, and a living example of how vision, determination, and leadership can shape the future. They come with a diverse domain, bringing with them the decades of experience, real world insights, and the stories of resilience that will inspire each one of us to dream bigger and aim higher. It is indeed an honor to welcome these eminent personalities whose journeys are not just a professional milestone, but also the guiding lights for the young minds like ours. As they share their wisdom, I invite you all to listen with curiosity, engage with passion, and take away lessons that will truly transform your career path. And this session is for all. Last but not the least, we have the most awaited session, that is the prize distribution ceremony. To celebrate the outstanding achievement of the individuals who have demonstrated excellence, dedication, and hard work. For now, so before starting our first round of the event, I request everyone to join us for the inaugural session. We would like to have a few words from the President of Calcutta Management Association, Mr. G.M. Kapoor. Please, sir, over to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's a great honor to welcome all of you. I apologize for the delay. Somehow I was having a problem in entering. These are the glitches which one faces from time to time in spite of AI being there. However, I am delighted to welcome all of you. I got a brief of this Olympiad which CMA has organized, and I am sure all of you must be excited to participate in this. And it's almost like a pentathlon, I was given to understand. And I am sure all of you must be raring to go. This is our CMA's endeavor to involve young minds. In fact, we have a regular program called Shaping Young Minds, and this is also part of that category. So the young minds who are probably sharper than the old minds like us, because they are so much more with the technologies which are changing. And I am, again, without much ado, I would like to declare this program open, and I welcome all of you, and I'm sure you're going to have a great day, and happy hunting. Please enjoy yourselves while doing this, participating in this Olympiad. And we look forward to some very exciting results at the end of the day. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words. I believe the participants are now truly inspired and geared up to channel their efforts in the right direction. And a big thanks to everyone for being the part of this event. With your presence and participation, let's create an experience that will be cherished for years to come. Without further ado, let's begin the very first round, or the very first competition, which is the quiz competition, which will be moderated by Mohammad Saifullah Ansari. Over to you, Saifullah.
Thank you, Surela, for the lovely start, and good morning, everyone. So, firstly, I will thank to the opportunity to start the quiz round. I thank Calcutta Management Association for this wonderful opportunity that they given me to moderate the quiz round. I am Mohammad Saifullah Ansari, marketing intern from Calcutta Management Association. Now I will introduce our esteemed quiz masters for the event. Mr. Devaditya Datta, is a dynamic sales, business development, and marketing professionals from Kolkata with over 5 years of experience across diverse sectors, including energy distribution, health tech, business incubation, and edtech. He currently served as an office executive at West Bengal State Electricity Distribution Company Limited, where he manages ERP, CRM, and operational tasks. Previously, he has held leadership roles at EZR, RX Healthtech, and Webel BCCI Tech Incubation Center, focusing on business growth, client relationship, and startup supports. His expertise span sales, pipeline management, event marketing, and stakeholders coordination. He holds an MBA in sales marketing and has completed several professional certifications related to data analysis and business management. Now, it's my privilege to introduce our second quiz master, Mr. Srinjoy Sen. He is not only an experienced professional but also a passionate traveler who has traveled to 50 countries at the age of 25. Since passion runs the world, he started a travel agency from his home with just his laptop. He managed to scale his company 3S Travel Network Private Limited into a 15-member private limited company within a very short time with zero advertising spend. He has served as the Eastern Region Chair of IMA Young Leader Council, the Executive Committee of Young Indians Kolkata, the Youth Wing of CII Confederation of Indian Industry, an active member of TAI Public Relations Society of India, Retailers Association of India, National Restaurant Association of India, Calcutta Management Association, Advertising Club Calcutta, and Bengal Association of Hotels and Restaurants. He is honored to mentor many startup founders, students, and business owners about the art of networking and guide them regarding their strategic and useful involvement in social organizations. I would like to take this opportunity to thank Mr. Datta and Mr. Sen for taking out his valuable time for the quiz session. Thank you, sir. Now, participants, please listen carefully to the quiz rules. I will announce the quiz rules for the quiz round, so everyone kindly listen to them. The quiz contains 20 questions. For each correct answers, our participants will get 2 marks. For each wrong answers, 1 will be deducted. All participants must keep their cameras on throughout the quiz. If not, it may lead to disqualification or deduction of marks. The timekeepers and quiz master's decision will be the final in deciding who raised their hand first. The person raising hands and will get 10 seconds to answer. Kindly use Zoom for raising your hand. Anyone can raise hand anytime during the questions, but once a hand is raised, the participants will have to answer the question. If unsuccessful, less 1 will be deducted. If the participants puts the hands down after raising the hands, he or she will be marked less 1 and next question will be asked. No one answer will be accepted, question will not be passed. If a participant raises their hand before the question is completed, they must still answer based on what has been asked so far. The remaining questions will not be repeated or displayed again. Tiebreaker round will be conducted if required to decide winners. If any participants is found using unfair mean or unethical practices, they will be disqualified immediately. Disclaimer: the decision of judges and organizer will be the final. I hope rules are clear to all the participants. Now I request to quiz masters to take over and start the quiz. All the best, everyone. Thank you, sir.
So myself, Devaditto, and along with me is Mr. Sinjoy Sen. So both of us shall be taking over as the quiz masters for today's quiz. I would like to thank CMA for organizing this event and also inviting both of us to be a part of this wonderful session today. And my best wishes to all the participants who are today who are participating this quiz today. So I'll quickly start off without further ado. So we'll have 20 questions as already been shared with the details have already been shared with you. So we'll try to like the first 5 questions. I'll try to take over, and then I'll request Sinjoy to take the next 5. So in this manner, we'll try to cover the 20 questions, and if we see any tie, if we need to have a tiebreaker, we'll then decide who will try to like whosoever is facing the tiebreaker will decide accordingly. So the first question, the first set of 5 questions is on artificial intelligence. So I'll quickly start off. Question number 1. X is a supercomputer developed by Y, an artificial intelligence company founded by the renowned Elon Musk. So you need to identify X and Y. So I'd request the moderator to display the question now. Anyone would like to attempt? Okay, so we have Milind Bhushan. Milind Bhushan.
Hello, am I audible? Hello. Hello.
You are audible, yeah.
Yes, sir. So I think the AI computer founded by Elon Musk was Colossus, and
and the second part.
And the AI which is used is XAI, because that was the name used to rename Twitter, the XAI.
So the correct answer is, can you show the slide, Mr. Moderator? Yeah, so the correct answer is Colossus and XAI. So full points to Milind. You have answered both the parts of the question. Both are correct. So I expect the team to taking care of the scorecard as well. So we'll quickly move to question 2. Question 2, X, the parent company Y, will open its first India office in New Delhi later this year in 2015, deepening its push in its second largest market by user numbers. Identify both X and Y. So you may show the question now, display the question now. So this is the question. If anyone would like to attempt. No one till now. No hands are being raised. No one would like to attempt? Pretty recent news, only a couple, like maybe a couple of weeks back. Everyone is quite aware of the company. Everyone is using it right now. No one? Okay, we have one hand, right? Kaustav Sadhuka. Yes, Kaustav. You need to answer both the parts. Very easy.
So the second part is, I guess, that Y part, I guess it is Google.
Okay, and the X part? So X is basically the subset of Y, or the parent company is Y. and its product is X. So you have said that Y is Google.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
And
I know the Google will open in the company. It's like first Indian office in New Delhi. That I know, but that parent company, I'm not able to recognize that. Remember right now.
okay. Unfortunately, you have uh, answered it wrong. It's not Google. So, since as per the rules of the quiz, the questions cannot be passed. So, Kosov gets a negative marking of -1. So, I'd like to open it to everyone else who would like to give it a try. Dia is raising has raised her hand. Dia, would like to try? No marks for this.
Dia, you have to unmute yourself.
I think Ria has dropped off, maybe due to technical challenge. Vavia has raised her hand. Yeah, yes, Vavia.
So I guess X is OpenAI and Y is ChatGPT.
Yes, correct. Absolutely correct. But sorry, no points shall be given as per the rules of the quiz. Okay. So, Mr. Moderator, if you could guide us through the next slides quickly. Yeah. So this was the answer. Unfortunately, no marks for this. So now question 3. X was founded in 2022 by Arvind Srinivas, uh, Dennis Yaratz, Johnny Ho, and Andy Konvinsky. In August 12, 2025, X made a bid to buy Y for 34.5 million US dollars. Identify both X and Y. So, for I'll just give a hint. Y is a very widely used product we are using on a daily basis. Each one of us is using. So, very easy to answer. Very recent in news. So, I'd like people to answer this. So, moderator, if you could, yeah. So we have 3 hands being raised. So who was the first one?
Milind Bhushan.
Milind Bhushan. Okay. Okay, so Milind, go ahead.
Sir, am I audible? It's perplexity. We use for research purpose.
So you are answering a perplexity for which part, X or Y?
X.
And
it bid for buying Google Chrome browser with more than its own valuation, which was $34.5 billion. Its own company valuation is less than 34.5 billion to show, because they wanted the data from Google Chrome's browsing inside the crawlers and bots.
Right. Okay. So let's see the answer once. Yeah. So X is Perplexity AI and Y is Google Chrome. So another point goes to Milind. I think Milind is on +4 right now with 2 correct answers. Okay. So we'll move to question number 4 now. So the question number 4 is based on the large language model of the same name, X was launched in February 2024. Its predecessor, Y, was launched in March 2023, a year ahead of 2024, in response to the rise of OpenAI's ChatGPT. So you need to identify both X and Y. You may show the question now. Again, a very easy one. Dia has raised her hand first, followed by Sonak and Vadir. Yeah, so Dia, go ahead.
Sir, I would say X is Google Gemini, Y is Google Bard, sir.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so can you see the answer now? Yes, you can show us this answer now. Yeah. Yes. So X is Gemini and Y is Bird, Google Bird. So another point goes to Dia. She's on +2 right now. Okay. So we are at the end of the first section or the first theme of the quiz, which is on AI. So the fifth question, X is a robot head, not entirely a robot head, which was made in the 1990s at MIT by Dr. Cynthia Briziel as an experiment in affective computing, a machine that recognizes and simulates emotions. That is what affective computing is all about. So you need to identify in the name X. It comes from a Turkish word, which has resemblance to a Hindi word as well. So identify X. X is a robot head. So if you can show the question right now, Mr. Moderator. Yeah. So this is the question. X is a robot head which was made in 1990s. Okay, Shonok has raised his hand first. Yes, Shonok.
So is it Kismet? The
Kismet.
robot.
Okay, and
KISMET.
how it's related to a Turkish word?
You as you said, sir, that it's related to the Hindi word also. But I mean, it has connections with the Hindi word.
Okay. Which Hindi word? Kismet has resemblance to which word?
Sorry, sir, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, so you've answered Kismet, right? So how would you
Yes, sir.
relate it to a Hindi word? Which Hindi word particularly?
Kismet in Hindi means Kismet if it means luck, if I
Yeah.
could,
Okay. All right.
if I'm
All
not
right.
that wrong.
Okay. Yes. Understood. So, Mr. Moderator, if you can show us the answer now. Let's see if it's correct. Yes. Kismet is the correct answer. So +2 to Shonok. All right. So I'd request moderators to keep a eye on the scorecard, and the next part shall be taken over by Mr. Sinjoy Sen.
Yes, sir, we are doing that.
Okay.
Thank you so much for giving me the chance. This really gives me a lot of memories because I used to be so I am from South Point High School, so I used to be in the school team for a while. So I've gone around quizzing, so it brings back fond memories and all the very best to all the students here. Right, so are you all set? We just go ahead. Right. So we come to question number 6. X was the first geographical indication, GI tag, recognized by the government of India in 2004, 2005, around that time. Identify X. Milind Bhushan has raised the hand first. Moderator, you may show the question. Milind, please unmute yourself and answer.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, Milind, please go ahead.
It's from our West Bengal only, Darjeeling tea.
Right. So we go ahead and we'll see the answer, please. Absolutely correct, Milind. You bang on target. All right. Now, question number 7. Again, something very interesting. X is a textile fabric which is woven sequentially on both longitudinal edges of the fabric and oriented towards the center of the cloth with cotton or silk threads. It is a product which is protected under the GI registration and is made throughout a northeastern Indian state. Identify X. Moderator, please show the question. Do we have any textile enthusiasts here? I think Bhavya was the first one to raise the hand.
I guess it's Muga silk.
I don't think so. No, that is not the correct answer. But since we cannot pass on, whoever was the second one may unmute and go ahead and answer. You can just try out. Milind, I think you had raised your hand. Go ahead and try.
Hello.
Go
I
ahead
was
and
not
try.
able to unmute myself. It was again, I think, about the VA registration of is it for Assam or Manipur? It was, I'm confused.
Okay, we go ahead and see the answer. It's Moirang fee. Yeah, I know that is slightly difficult for all of you. Unless you really know it, you won't be knowing it. So yeah, that's okay. All right, we go ahead to the next question, which is question number 8. Spread across the states of Maharashtra and Tamil Nadu, the selected sites include Saler, Shivneri, Logar, Khanderi, Raigarh, Rajgarh, Pratapgarh, Suvarnadurg, Panala, Vijayadurg, and Sindhudurg in Maharashtra, along with Jingi Fort in Tamil Nadu. What are we talking about here? Moderator, you may show me the question. This is a long one, so it's better. Okay, so I think Milind put his hand up again first.
Sir, it's the Maratha forts, like military installations. Like we recently saw the movie Chhawa, right? Where the forts were displayed in with using the AI. So during time of Shivaji, it was used for guerrilla warfare tactics, defeating the large armies. So it was across India, mostly the Deccan region as well as the Maharashtra and what we say Tamil Nadu region, the Deccan region.
Wow, that's some knowledge. We go ahead and see the answer. Well, correct you are. So you get your points. Amazing. Milind, you have done quite a bit of preparation, it seems. All right, question 9. For this, you'll need to identify this building. It is one of only 3 known structures in Calcutta still to bear the royal coat of arms. So may I request the moderator to please show the building so that you can go ahead and see it? Yeah. Okay, Milind again. Milind, go ahead.
Sir, is it Writers Building? Baba.
Nope. So while we can't pass on, so I think anyone else would like to take a chance? Go ahead, Shonak.
Is this the Bengal Chamber of Commerce and Industry?
Nope. Someone else want to try? Kostav? Guys, keep your videos on.
Sir, is it Raj Bhavan?
Nope. Dia, you want to try?
Sir, is St. Paul Cathedral, sir, in Kolkata?
No, not at all. Okay, we go ahead and see the answer.
Sanjay,
Yes.
sorry to barge in, but this is the Bengal Chamber building, Royal Exchange building.
Okay. My bad. I had the answer Royal Exchange. Correct. Right. Sure. Next. Question number 10. X's first tryst with television and quizzing happened in 1966 when he visited England and was exposed to the pub quiz culture. He came back and organized the first ever open quiz in the country in 1967 at Christ the King Church Parish Hall in Kolkata. Identify X is a very famous name. Please go ahead and show the question. Kostav.
The Nilo brand.
Yes, that's the correct answer. You can show the answer. So guys, just for many of you, the CMA Secretariat is based out of the Bengal Chamber building, the Royal Exchange building. So it's the same name, right? Okay, so I give back the stage to my fellow quizmaster.
Thank you, Sanjoy. We have 10 questions left for the quiz. I'd request the team to, if you can kindly share a snapshot of the current rankings of the participants, like who is topping the charts, followed by the rest. If you would kindly share a small snapshot of this.
Okay, sir, Milind is at Milind is at 7. Right now, he is heading the quiz as of now. Kostav Sadhukan is at -1. No, Kostav Sadhukan is at 1. Okay. Dia is at +2. Shaunak Sarkar is in +2. Bhavya Bharti is in -1. And Kostav I've already said. Yeah. So these are the scores we have as of now. I'll share this immediately.
Okay. All right. So we'll move ahead. So the 10 questions have been covered. We move ahead with the 11th question. Identify this Booker Prize winning Indian author. So Mr. Moderator, if you can show us the picture and also the slides containing the quiz. Yeah. So very easy.
Arundhati Roy.
Shaunak has answered Arundhati Roy. So Shaunak, the team was he the first one to raise the hand?
Yes, sir. I was the first one to raise the hand.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Yes, Director, he was the first one.
Okay, sure. Thank you. So, can you show us the answer? Yes, Arundhati Roy is the correct answer. So, +2 to Shaunak. So, Shaunak is catching up with Milind, it seems. Okay, the question number 12. A pretty big one. Okay, so I'll read it out and then the question shall be shown on the screen. X is a 1996 English language novel by an Indian author Y. The book, set in Calcutta or Kolkata and New York City at some unspecified time in the future, is a medical thriller that dramatizes the adventures of people who are brought together by a mysterious turn of events. The book is loosely based on the life and times of a Nobel Prize winning scientist who achieved a breakthrough in malaria research in 1898. The novel was the recipient of the Arthur C. Clarke Award in 1997. Identify X and Y. very renowned book and a very renowned writer and a critically acclaimed writer, have won numerous awards. So has a Kolkata connect. Fabia is the first one to raise the hand, I guess. Yeah.
The X is Calcutta chromosome, and
Okay.
Y is Amitav Ghosh.
Amitav Ghosh. Okay. Are you sure, Fabia?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right. Okay. So the correct answer is if you can show us the slide. Yeah, correct answer is Calcutta chromosome, written by Amitav Ghosh. So +2 to Bhavya. So Bhavya is also catching up. All right. Question number 13. X in Basel is the oldest printing and publishing house in the world. It's still operational. The company was founded by Johannes Petri after 1488 and has since been an independent Swiss family business. Identify X. So it's the oldest printing and publishing house still operational for over, I guess, 500 years. It was founded after 1488. So yeah, so it's almost 532 years old, 537 years old. Can you show us the question once? Yeah. "537-year-old publishing house, still operational." You need to know the name. Okay, Bhavya again. Yeah. Yes, Bhavya. Unmute yourself. Yeah.
So I guess it's a Shobe.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. Okay, team, can you show us the question answer? Schwabe Verlag. Okay, so I'll give you full points. +2 again to Divya. So Divya is also catching up. Okay. Now question number 14. Identify the authors of this book. So that I request the team to show us a picture of the front cover of the book. Ikigai, very famous book. The Japanese secret to a long and happy life. We have so many hands raising up. So who was the first one?
I think I was, sir.
Milind.
Milind. Okay, Milind
Sir,
again.
it is Hector Garcia and Francis Morales. They wrote
Okay,
another book
all
also,
right.
the
All right.
Four-Way Path for Indian Traditions.
Right.
These two books are great.
And one of the authors recently came in Calcutta also during a literary festival. All right. So if you can show us the answer. All right. So spot on, bang on. Now I think Milind is running away with the prizes. First prize. Okay. Question number 15. Very interesting. The first Sanskrit newspaper and still the only daily Sanskrit newspaper in India is X, which was launched in July 15, 1970 in Mysuru in Karnataka. Founded by Pandit Varadaraja Iyengar, X publishes current events and news in Sanskrit for readers worldwide, serving as a vital resource for promoting the ancient language. So it's available in mostly in e-format and also on a limited printed editions also. So identify X. Can you show us the question once? The only and the first daily Sanskrit newspaper.
Ostav is there.
Didn't know this. Okay. So who was the first one? Okay. Kaustav. Okay,
Sir,
Kaustav, yeah.
it's Sudharma.
Sudharma. Okay. All right. Can you show us the answer once? All right. Correct one. So Kaustav gets +2. So we are left with 5, and I would request Sinjoy to take over for the next 5 questions.
Well, thank you so much. Anirbandha, would you like to mention the scores once?
Yeah, just a minute. I would like to reiterate one small thing. Please keep your cameras on. This is a warning. We have been seeing that the cameras were going on and off. We are sorry that we'll have to. I understand that you have many ways to do things that we would not like you to do, but we would request, please keep your cameras on. It's easier for us to give a fair result. It's fair for everyone, I think, isn't it? Okay, Sanjay sir, if you could kindly take it
Yes.
over.
May I get all the ones who I see without the cameras to switch them on, please?
The
Please go
scores,
ahead.
I'll just repeat the scores.
Yeah.
Just a minute. It's Milind at 7. Milind at 9. And Kaustav at 3. Shaunak Sarkar at 4. Dia at +2. And Bhavya Bharti at 3. So that is where we stand. So there are only 5 answer givers till now. Yes. And we have more than 31 participants. What are the others doing? I would request all of you to kindly back up. Devaritto, your questions seem not to reach the students. They are not studying at all, is it? You need to take a master class, I think, now.
No, I think the questions were pretty easy. Apart from 2 or 3, I think anyone could answer.
Anyways, let's go on. Sanjay, take over.
All right, guys, please become active. Switch on your cameras if you haven't. I see Shashank, Avido, Akash, Aryan, Rajnandini, Anirban, Shubrajyoti, Anushka, Orijit, Ornop. So quite a few of you have not switched on, but do take part, guys. It really helps you to build your knowledge, make new friends, and a lot of exposure. So yeah, your active participation is very much required. All right, so we go ahead with the next question. Question number 16. This is something all of you, this word you've heard. So this term that I'm talking about was first published in 2013, coined by a venture capitalist named Alan Lee, choosing the mythical animal to represent the statistical rarity of such successful ventures. Identify the term. Milind has again put the hand up, but Milind, wait, let's show the question. So guys, you can read the question. Milind, go ahead and answer.
So unicorn.
All right, go ahead and show the answer, please. Okay, so we go ahead with the next one. Question number 17. X became India's first fintech unicorn of 2025 after closing a 60 million Series D funding round led by Kedara Capital, which propelled its valuation to over $1 billion. Identify X. I saw one hand going up. So before Costa, I saw one hand going up and it, I think, went down. So I think that can be put as null and void, right?
Sanjay, I leave it to your discussion. Abesh
Yeah, so I think
raised the hand.
Okay, that's fine. If he has put it
down,
down,
so I leave it to
then
you.
it's okay. So maybe just go ahead with Kostav. Yeah.
Just
Sir, is it Just Pay?
Well, we'll go ahead and see the answer. You are absolutely correct.
Sunjoy
Yes.
and Devarito, to both of you, I would just like to take this permission since I think Milind is at 11, is it? Yeah, so no one can touch him at the moment. So I think we should stop him from answering the last three questions. On 8, 9, yeah, three questions. If it is okay with you, we can allow others to participate more. No, Milind? Yeah, you are
Yeah,
raising
Milind,
your thumb, I know.
you are
What do you
already,
say,
I think.
Devarito and Sunjoy? It's both up to you, the
Go ahead,
quiz
go ahead, go ahead.
masters.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he has already secured the position.
Or do
Yeah.
you have some bonus marks in your under your folds that you can give someone bonus marks and they can cross over, Milind? Something to give? Anyways, without much ado, Milind, sorry, we are going to put you on hold for the moment and let others participate. And till that time, you can please relax as you're doing, as you can see.
All right. So question number 18, my dear students. X is an American multinational investment company. Founded in 1988, initially as an enterprise risk management and fixed income institutional asset manager, X is the world's largest asset manager with US dollars 12.5 trillion in assets under management as of 2025. Headquartered in New York City, X has 70 offices in 30 countries and clients in 100 countries. Identify X. Please show the question. Do you guys need a hint? Sukanya is the first one. Sukanya, please go ahead.
Sir, is it BlackRock?
Well, we'll see the answer. Go ahead. Yes, that's absolutely correct. So we go to question number 19. In 2023, X launched the social stock exchange to allow social enterprises, including non-profit organizations, to raise funds from the public. Identify X. Please show the question. Dia.
That's a National Stock Exchange.
Well, that's the correct answer. Go ahead and show the answer. All right. The 20th question. In a survey by the Government of India for the fiscal year 2019 to 20, this company was ranked as the largest profit-making central public sector undertaking in India. Can you identify the company? Please show the question. Dia again. Go ahead, Dia.
Sir, the Oil and Natural Gas Corporation.
Well, we see the answer. Go ahead. Awesome stuff. Well done, Dia, for back-to-back correct answers. I'll ask Anirbandha to please go ahead and tell
Till that
us
time,
the scores.
we finalize the scores. Sunjay, could you please share some experience of yours? Maybe we'll take 2 minutes to finalize. Devarito, some notes of caution and something more for the students. You have been students not much far away, so please a few words. Till that time, we'll finalize the score.
Devaditya, go ahead.
No, you may go ahead first.
Sorry, তোমার ভয়েসটা কেটে গেল।
You may go ahead first.
No, it's just great to be among students. Always wanting to be among students is always great. You guys are the future. So as much as you get to learn, get involved in CMA, is a great platform to network with a lot of amazing professionals across different sectors. It's not just entrepreneurs, but even people working in very high positions. And if you guys like what I have faced myself, that when I network with a lot of people, when I don't need them. So like when I was a kid, when I was in school, also I got involved in a lot of things. And those help me now because I've known them for 10, 15 years. And your network really helps you wherever, whatever you do, when you go for a job or you'll start your own business, it's your network that will, make you or break you. So for sure, whenever you can get into any volunteering work for your school, college, taking part in fests, taking part in any program or internship by CMA, you can do get in. It really, really helps you to build your network from that point onwards. Thank you.
Yeah. So I totally agree with Sinjoy because like when I was in my school or maybe in the college, I used to take part in these competitions, mostly into quizzing and debates, mostly into quizzing and debates, and also I've been a campus ambassadors or campus representatives from a college in the other colleges first. But today I see like in those times, most of my batchmates or the classmates were a little distracted and not too much enthusiastic about all this stuff. But today, when I look around the colleges and the students, whenever I become a part of such events like today's one, and also whenever I get an opportunity to visit the colleges as a mentor or lecturer, whatever. So I see people are really geared up. Today, mostly the people who are currently studying in their college, they are like they're so very much enthusiastic, and they're so much progressive in that sense. So I really appreciate these kind of activities they take up, and absolutely, as mentioned by Sinjoy, network is net worth. So the more you network with people, it not only gives you the opportunities of life, not like opportunities can come in form of employment opportunities, business opportunities, or maybe something related to education or PhD or higher education and research, but also it gives you life lessons. So the more we mingle with people, know about each other, we get to know more about life. So we and also there was a question on this book Ikigai. So the more we befriend people, the more we meet them, exchange words with them, the more the information is being disseminated, we become wise, and we also try to find the purpose of life. So network is the ultimate option or the only thing that the world writes now. So and as mentioned by Sanjay, CMA has been doing that for the past few years, and I'd like to invite the people who are already part of this event today. I would expect each one of you to share this platform with other classmates and batchmates of yours, so that they can also be a part of this events and activities organized by CMA, and also if they can be a student member to enjoy all these privileges and all these opportunities. So I've been a student member of CMA since 2016. So later, when I got a job, then I switched it to the individual membership mode. But I joined CMA as a student member back in 2016 when I was studying MBA. So I'd request all the participants and all the institutes to be a part of CMA to become request them to become the student member of CMA so that they can enjoy all these opportunities at one place. Thank you.
Anirbandha?
Oh, you have done with it, Devalito sir?
Yes. Both of us have done it.
Sinjoy, your 54 countries, it's
Done.
gone. Eight time hai. Now, the biggest point is I'd like to share with all of you, boss. I mean, you know, there are many people. Devalito is one. He has a varied experience in different fields and different things that he has done. He he looks that simple, but he is a pool of experience, I'll tell you. Number one. Number two is Srinjoy. He is an entrepreneur. He is associated with so many things. I cannot really, I don't want to bring those up because that will not be finished today. But most importantly,
just a bit of madness.
At such a small age, Srinjoy, at what age? By 22?
No. So I covered 50 countries by the age of 25. So it's basically you need to be very passionate about whatever you want to do. So
and let me tell you, these are the countries he went and it was not a spending spree. It was not a spending spree. He knew how to do it. So if you have a passion, you can do it. Anyways, I think I'll just we don't want to announce the scores. I have been told by my moderator and my team that we'll announce the score at the end of the whole event at 3 o'clock, 3:30. 3:30. So we'll request with the same link, please, you know the scores, means I don't need to tell it again, but we would request all of you to kindly enter again at 3:30 when we'll have a career lecture, and you will get to see it on the screen at that time. So the best thing is, so that is how it is. I hope the quiz masters don't mind. We will, though everyone knows the scores, but I'll not give away the scores at the moment. That is how my team has designed it. So logging off in that sense at the moment. We have the events all throughout the day. We have 4 more events coming up. Anyone is welcome to join anytime and all the time. But we would request all of you to kindly join at exactly 3:45, that is the time, so that by 4 o'clock we start with the lecture, and at the end of the lecture at 5 o'clock, we'll give away all the names of the awardees. So I hope that is all okay with you. Can I have some thumbs up from all of you? Milind, you have stopped giving me thumbs ups. I'm feeling thirsty now. Oh, that's 2 thumbs up from Milind, one physically and one digitally. Wow. That's very nice. Nice of all of you. That's participation. Thank you. Thank you. Sinjoy, Devalito, so nice of you, boss. It was brilliant. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you,
And
guys.
we would request
Let's
you also to
connect on
please come.
LinkedIn.
Yes,
Guys,
absolutely.
go ahead and connect on LinkedIn.
Get into LinkedIn. Yes, that is most important. Please, all of you. I would request the moderator to kindly take it back from here.
Thank you, sir. Now I'll announce the score. The score is now Sukanya Das Gupta is in 2, Bhavya Bharti is in 3, Shankar Sarkar is in 4, Kaustav Saduka, the second winner-up, is on 5. The first winner-up is Dia Hayat is in 6, and the first Milind Bhushan is scoring 11. Thank you, sir.
এটা কি হলো? But it's okay. চলো. We all knew the score. No problem.
Yeah, if you have any questions, please put it on the WhatsApp link, or you can call us on the number, on the admin number.
So I think we can log off, right? Anirbandha?
Yeah. So thanks a
So
lot.
once
So with
again, so huge thanks to our quiz master. We express our heartfelt gratitude for conducting this quiz so nicely. And also, I must say that what an exciting quiz competition it was throughout, because the participants few were very taking like part actively. So thanks to everyone. And also, the result we have already announced, but again, we will announce the result, the entire result at the end of the event. But before that, I would like to say that as Sir mentioned that at 4 p.m. we have the career lecture. So I request everyone to be the part of that, because four eminent personalities are going to join us and they are going to share their experience and insight. So yeah, that's it. For now, we'll be going for a short break. So we'll be flashing a few ads of our sponsors. So please enjoy the break. Thank you.
Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared out in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. Moving on.
Dinabandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management, DAITM, Kolkata. Established in the year 2002, DAITM is one of the leading self-financed institutes offering top-quality technological and management education in West Bengal. Affiliated to Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology.
Hello everyone. The first thing that any student coming to DAITM would notice is the very positive vibe of the college.
Dinabandhu Andrews Memorial Trust for Higher Education was formed in 2001. The trust members, mostly educationists, they wanted to provide affordable professional education to that section of the society which could not afford it.
The college is very well connected through railway and road, which uses Koha software and RFID security along with smart card system.
I like about my college is the extensive library
where we have sufficient number of books along with journals, magazine, daily newspaper which we can use for
with computers of latest configuration, operating system and open source software which helps us enrich our learning experience and helps us to become really good programmers.
We have a language lab that is specifically designed for improvement of diction, pronunciation, helping the students to speak in a particular mood, tone, voice modulations, intonations, which in turn helps them to be efficient in job market so that they can uphold themselves confidently and
the faculty are the mentors of the students.
They go beyond the academics. Any kind of help, teachers are always there for you.
Our college has provided industrial training to every student from the industry.
Established in the year 2002, Dinabandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management, Kolkata, is one of the leading self-financed educational institutes offering technological and management education in West Bengal. The institute is affiliated to Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology. In the tune with advanced education standards, the institute offers 3 years undergraduate programs like BCA, BBA, BBA in Hospital Management and BSc Medical Lab Technology.
আমি ঋষিকা দাস আমি 2021 to 2024 এর যে ব্যাচ আছে বিবিএ ডিপার্টমেন্ট চুজ করেছিলাম সো when I joined my college I was not sure about my career if I'll get any growth any opportunity I was not sure আমি অত ক্যাপেবল আছি কোনো জবের জন্য আমি কনফিডেন্টই ছিলাম না কি আমি একটা জব পেতে পারবো ফিউচারে কোথাও জায়গা একটা সেটেল হতে পারবো ইভেন আমি জানতাম না কি বিবিএ নিয়ে আমি কি করব আসলে আমার 12 এ ওরকম কোনো কোর্স অপরচুনিটি ছিল না আমার টিচার তাও সাজেস্ট করেছিল কি বিবিএ একটা চুজ করো সো আমি এখানে এই কলেজে চুজ করেছি বিবিএ তাও আমি ভেবেছিলাম কি এখান থেকে আমার কোনো জব সেটেলমেন্ট এরকম কিছু হবে না আমি শিওর ছিলাম না আমি জানতাম না সেইভাবে কিন্তু আমার মেন্টরসরা আমাদেরকে খুব সাপোর্ট করেছে খুব এনকারেজ করেছে ইভেন আই ওয়াজ নট শিওর কি আমি ফিফথ সেমিস্টারে কোন স্পেশালাইজেশন নেব দেয়ার ওয়াজ এপি স্যার হু অলওয়েজ সাপোর্টেড মি আর যিনি দেখেছেন আমার মধ্যে কি আই ক্যান ডু ইট finance department I can proceed so he supported me and that's why I choose finance and now I got the opportunity in Mahindra Truck and Bus department যেখানে আমি already 6 months already pursue করে নিয়েছি and I am actually seeing a growth over there so thank you so much for our mentors who always believe in me and supported me.
I am Gungun Das. I am from batch 2021-2022. At first when I joined this college I was not sure what are the challenges that are coming across in my life but I would thank to all my mentors who were there to support me and they always tried their level best to push me forward so that I can actually achieve my goal and now that I'm working I haven't started working yet but I got the opportunity to work in Amazon in the VCS department and my specialization is finance so at first I was very very scared that whether I would be able to do it. But thanks.
Shalini Niyogi, আমি দীনবন্ধু অ্যান্ড্রুজ ইনস্টিটিউট অফ টেকনোলজি অ্যান্ড ম্যানেজমেন্ট কলেজের বিবিএ ডিপার্টমেন্টের মার্কেটিং স্পেশালাইজেশন নিয়ে করছি। তো আমি যখন প্রথম কলেজে ভর্তি হই তখন আমার একটাই মোটিভ ছিল যে আমি একটা জায়গায় চাকরি করব। আমি কোনো জায়গায় প্লেসমেন্ট পাবো, আমি ইন্টারভিউ দেবো এবং সিলেক্ট হওয়ার পরে আমি সেখানে চাকরিটা কন্টিনিউ করবো। হায়ার স্টাডিজের ইচ্ছা ছিল, কিন্তু সেটা পরে। আগে আমার প্রথম ইচ্ছে ছিল যে আমি কোনো চাকরিতে জয়েন করবো। তো 3 বছর পর যখন আমাদের প্লেসমেন্ট দেওয়া শুরু হয়, আমি ইন্টারভিউ দিই অ্যামাজন, টিসিএস। এখন আমি বর্তমানে একটা জায়গায় জব করছি, নির্মাল ব্যাংক সিকিউরিটিজ প্রাইভেট লিমিটেড, একটা স্টক ব্রোকিং কোম্পানিতে। আর আমার টিসিএস আর অ্যামাজনও সিলেকশন হয়ে আছে। তো আমি যেমন চেয়েছিলাম প্লেসমেন্টটা যেরকম হওয়া উচিত বা যেভাবে সব টিচারদের সাহায্য করা উচিত, আমি পুরোপুরি সেই রকমভাবেই গাইডেন্স পেয়েছি। এবং যখন আমি কলেজে ভর্তি হই তখন আমি জানতাম না কীভাবে ইন্টারভিউ দিতে হয়, কি তার জন্য কী প্রিপারেশন নিতে হয়। এখানে কলেজে পড়ার সাথে সাথে একদম ফার্স্ট সেম থেকেই আমাদের সেভাবেই গাইড করা হয়েছে যে কীভাবে ইন্টারভিউটা ক্র্যাক করতে হয়। তো আমি কলেজের সবার কাছে খুবই গ্রেটফুল আমাকে এত ভালোভাবে সাহায্য করার জন্য। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Obviously, hi, this is Abir Ghosh Chaudhary, and when I joined Dinabandhu Andrews, I was an individual who was, lacking in confidence. But after joining this beautiful institution, I got to learn a lot about myself, and I discovered my strengths, as we like to say that. And venturing into this world of corporates, I got to learn a lot about this world. Specifically, I ventured out myself and found some of the jobs. I got enlisted in Concentrics. And while working there, all of the teachings that has been taught to me by this institute helped me a lot to build my confidence, crack the interview and everything. While even working, the principles that has been taught to me through this college were absolute. Moving on, after CNX, I got a promotion and I shifted to Tech Mahindra. Right now, I'm there as a senior advisor in Tech Mahindra, and all over this full journey of switching one company to the other company, the principles and the education that we got from this college were crisp and clean, and they will always help you to be the better version of yourself. Personally, I developed a lot, and that's pretty much it. This has been another thing that I would advise to any newcomer with dreams and visions: hold them tight. If you have a dream, if you have an ambition, in this place it is very much possible. Trust the process, listen to the teachers, their guidance and their classes are very important. Not the book written knowledge, but the words they say. They will build you a wonderful career.
Announcement. Target rule number 1 present. 2 present. এটা হবে না। তাছাড়া আরো অনেক কিছু মিস করা থাকবে, কিন্তু এইখানে বলবো যে আমরা সবসময় একটা ফ্যামিলি ছিলাম। আমাদের প্রফেসর আমাদের ফ্যামিলি হতে শিখিয়েছে। আমরা পুরো কলেজটাই একটা ফ্যামিলি ছিলাম, আছি এবং থাকবো। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Which stand out is the emphasis on the overall development of a student.
I think it has fulfilled its mission along these years because the students of this institute have excelled in their university results as well as in the professions they have been employed in.
Hi, I am Ishita Talukdar. I completed my master degree in applied mathematics last year. I am an university topper, and what makes DITM different from other colleges is its infrastructure, its professional teaching staff, its discipline and its friendly environment to study.
I'm loving every bit of being a part of DITM, and I'm happy to be a part of DITM family.
As our institute is nurturing talent and going from strength to strength.
Dinabandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management. Be better educated.
Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to all of you to Biz DizInnovation 2.0, where design meets strategy and creativity converges with business thinking. I am Aryan Guha, Digital Marketing Intern from Calcutta Management Association, and your moderator for today's event, the Digital Poster Making Competition, and I am delighted to have you all here, especially our passionate participants, enthusiastic audiences, and our respected judge from the world of management. This year's theme's hybrid workspace of India tomorrow couldn't be more relevant as future business leaders. You are already witnessing how the definition of workplace is evolving, blending remotely and flexibility in in-person collaboration, shaped by technology and innovation. Today, through your design, you get to visualize and communicate what the future look like, not just aesthetically, but strategically. We are truly honored to be joined by two remarkable personals and professionals as our jury members today. Mr. Sagar Mondol, an experienced digital marketing consultant and an entrepreneur, currently leading strategy at Squash Code, one of India's fastest growing digital marketing agencies, served as the mentor of change with Atal Innovation Mission NITI Ayog, and holds key role at MSME and startup forums. Bharat Plaxa Property, specialization in SEO, PPC, B2B lead generation, and automation driven marketing for business growth. And Miss Anjana Dikshit is a seasoned professional with 35 years of experience in the IT automotive sector. She held leadership role at Tata Motors and IBM India, where she served as director of SAP practice, managing global digital transformation program. Post superannuation, she works as an independent consultant in education, research, and training, and serves as the board of multiple companies. We are glad to announce that we have received participation from 20 plus institutions and more than 70 entries for this particular competition from all over Eastern India. Therefore, let's not waste more time and go. Ms. Sanjana ma'am, can you please share your experience about this event and this particular competition?
Hearty good morning to everyone, all the participants on the call, on virtually, and so very happy to be here. And I know this program is much more beyond the scope of digital poster. Uh, I can say that seeing the posters of all the young minds, how they have applied on this topic, and different perspectives on what the topic is about, right? That a hybrid workspace of India tomorrow. So when I was going through the various submissions on the digital poster, obviously we had some criteria to evaluate on, basically content relevance, creativity, originality, and neatness of the visuals. So my observation, basically was that, of course, remember, this is a poster, right? You have few seconds to capture the mind. If you were on a road or on a train or in a conference, you would definitely be attracted to posters which were crisp, clear, and the message was on the spot, right? That getting across to you in a very short span of time. So 5 to 10 seconds, and you know what this poster talks about. So I applied those criteria, and yes, messaging where I would say some slide, posters were pretty. They were quite crowded, so obviously they scored a bit lower because neatness. Did I get disconnected? Am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am, you are completely audible. We can all hear you.
Okay. Um, So from the neatness of the content, that not too busy a poster, as we say, that was important. Then about the creativity part, we all know there are very digital sources of getting information. You can compose a poster in probably in a few minutes with the right prompt, but it was important to actually see some of the creativity that showed that there was some mind applied to give that message, right, staying closer to what the message was. Otherwise, remember, it was about hybrid workplaces, so sometimes it became too generic. We were not talking about just workplaces or something digital. Hybrid workplaces, how would they be in India tomorrow? And of course, lastly, it was about content relevance. So creativity, originality, and content relevance. So broadly, I would say that everything, most of the students were spot on. So it was difficult, narrowing down on the on the scores and who would be the top three. So nevertheless, some people could really get on to the message very quickly. As I close, my comments in closing would be, take these competitions, these internships very seriously, because remember, in the academics line, you don't have actually any real experience. So the internships help to give a industry exposure. So that's my advice, and very interesting to hear that video clipping, students talking about their ambitions. So I would wish you all the best, and sail through and in your careers in future. So that's with that, I would close my message. I thoroughly enjoyed it, going through all the posters. So thank you. Keep up the momentum. Back to you, Mr. Moderator.
Thank you, ma'am. And due to some technical glitches, Mr. Sagar Mondal will not be able to join us right now at this moment, but he has sent his regards. To us. Now I would like to show the posters. Here are some of the posters that we have selected and our judges has also selected. The first poster is from Riyanka Manna. The second poster is from Chandrima Sao. The third poster is from Diya Das. And the fourth poster here in this particular slide is from Shriporna Roy. All of the posters have been creatively done, as ma'am has already told that even with the prompt, it is not that easy to generate a poster. And in the second slide, we are showing posters from Minmoy Mondal, the first poster regarding hybrid workspace of India tomorrow. And the sixth poster is from Revant Rai. And the seventh poster is from Shipra Mondal. Last but not the least, the most innovative poster is from Bhavya Bharati. Now, before we wrap up this event, I would like to say that the winners and the first, second, third who have been qualified for the round by our judges will be announced later after the career lecture session. A big thanks to all of our judges for guiding this event. Before we wrap up our digital poster making competition, do note that the winners of this competition will be announced at the end of Biz DizInnovation 2.0 after our final session in the career lecture. As your moderator, I do suggest you all to be present here today to attend the career lecture to gain a whole new type of experience and knowledge directly from the industrial experts head. Now I am handing over my mic to our next moderator after a short term of break. Signing out.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable insight about the posters and about these competitions and what. Welcome back, participants. I think the last event was really very exciting. We have witnessed some truly creative and thought-provoking posters, each reflecting unique perspective on the theme. These digital creations are not just the poster, but the windows into ideas that can inspire the change and innovation. A heartfelt appreciation to all the participants of the previous event for their hard work and imagination. Once again, thank you to Anjana Dikshit ma'am, who has given her valuable insight. Next up, we have the creative article competition. And to moderate this event, I would like to call Arijit Mitra. Over to you, Arijit.
Everyone join? Okay. Am I audible? No. Okay.
তুই একটু নিচে বল একটু না চলে যা ল্যাপটপ
So thank you everyone and for joining this event, and thank you Surela for the introduction. And good afternoon everyone. Myself Arijit Mitro, marketing intern at Calcutta Management Association, and it's a pleasure to welcome you all at Biz DizInnovation 2.0. And among our exciting events, one that truly celebrates the imagination is the creative article competition. This event is not just about writing, it's about ideas, exchanging expression and originality. And through your words, you hold the power to change the world, to inspire, to question, and to change the way of how people actually think. At Calcutta Management Association, we believe that innovation is not just only confined to technology or business, but also it lies in the creativity of the human mind. And I sincerely thank Calcutta Management Association for giving us this wonderful opportunity. And it is also my honor to extend my warm welcome to our esteemed jury members, Dr. Rana Bandopadhyay and Gautam Mukhopadhyay. Are they? ওরা join করে। Okay. Dr. Rana Bandopadhyay is a seasoned working professional in the field of human resource for more than 30 plus experience, having worked in first in a big industry house and thereafter in a state-owned PSU. He earned his degree in HR from IISWBM, Kolkata, and holds a postgraduate degree and holds a PhD degree actually in organizational behavior from Jadavpur University, Kolkata, and also holds a postgraduate degree from in training and development and labor and welfare from Calcutta University. Dr. Bandopadhyay regularly present research papers, several of which have received awards in the best paper category. This year, he was also recognized by XLRI Jamshedpur for this professional contribution. In addition, he has published numerous works in peer-reviewed journals and authored chapters in the last 7 books. And Dr. Gautam Mukhopadhyay is a result-driven business professional with 30 plus year experience in business development, sales and marketing management, revenue generation, along with relation across diverse industries, skilled in building strategic marketing programs like Malaysia, Mexico, Switzerland, and Algeria. Proven track record of exceeding revenue goals, strengthening the market share, and developing the strong stakeholder relationship. Recognized for ethical leadership, team development, and expertise in aligning business strategies with the organizational objects. With such distinguished mentors guiding us, this event gains the immense value. I would like to share that this year we received 50 outstanding articles. Out of this, our jury has shortlisted 14 remarkable entries, and from them, top 3 have been chosen as winners. As the name of these winners will be revealed at our award ceremony function. And now we're going to see the top 14 articles that stood out in this competition. Oscar. So the first letter we can see written by Avesh Bhar that envisions India 2047 as a land of clean rivers, green articles, equal education for all, and a society free from caste barriers, built on equality and a true democracy. Next, written by Agnikana Biswas, a student of 2025 envisions India in 2047, where progress is measured by happiness, women walk free without fear, mental health is valued, and youth shine with brilliance. The letter written by Ahona Sarkar envisions India 2047 as fair and just, tracking poverty, unemployed, and ecological challenges with renewable energy, skill development, and empowered youth. The fourth letter, written by Chandrima Sahu, envisions India 2047 as a self-reliant and harmonious, free from hunger and fear, where women are safe, reliant, youth find opportunities, and nation excels globally. The fifth one, written by Kaustav Sadhu Khan, envisions India 2047 as the national of equality, dignity, and prosperity, with curiosity driven education, sustainable energy, and true progress measured by happiness and health. Sixth letter, written by Lavanya Chatterjee, envisions India 2047 as a safe and compassionate, where people live fearlessly, preserve culture and language, respect animal, and uphold human values. Seventh letter, written by Milind Bhushan, envisions India in 2047 as harmonious, innovative, and sustainable, with joyful education, women's empowerment, thriving farmers, and equal opportunities for all. The next letter, written by Monica Nagaich, envisions India 2047, where equality, justice, freedom thrive, and women work confidently, caste no longer divides, and citizens build a better nation with honesty and responsibility. The next one is written by Mausam Roy, who envisions India 2047 as the Jagat Guru of peace and wisdom, with equal education, science serving humanity, and diversity celebrated through courage and compassion. Our next one is written by Mrinmoy Mondol, who envisions India 2047 as a nation of equality and opportunity, and with quality education, accessible healthcare, and fearless women, and a clean, green environment. The next one is written by Priyam Shamanta, who envisions India in 2047 as the developed and sustainable, with equal education, advanced technology, cleaner air, economic growth, and continuous effort for progress. The next one is written by Riya Goswami, who envisions India 2047 as prosperous and inclusive, free from poverty, hunger, empowered women, thrive farmers, accessible healthcare, and self-reliance. The next one is written by Riyanka Manna, who envisions India 2047 as a developed and globally respected, with quality education, sustainable use of resources, and collective effort to overcome poverty and inequality. The letter written by next is Swastika Sinha, who envisions India
in 2047 as a technologically advanced yet human, valuing mental health and justice with progress and guided by compassion. Finally, these were our letters, these were our articles, and finally, I would like to request our respected jury members to kindly share their thoughts on the article in this event. Thank you. Participant, please stay tuned. Our judges will be coming. Our judges will be joined very soon. Due to technical glitches, they are unable to join right now. Please stay tuned.
Hello.
Hello, Rana sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sorry for being late. Huh?
It's okay, sir. So can you please share your thoughts about the articles and the event as well to the students?
Good afternoon, everybody. Actually, after careful scrutiny of the articles, what I found that what we want to know 27 years from now and 100 years of independence. So how our country will look around and what we want to see. So I would like to divide in these two sides. There are some ideas, good ideas, which I found from the article. Suppose some about the common ideas are Green India, application-based education, safety and security of women and child, like that, freedom of thoughts and expression. But we welcome always new ideas. We got some new ideas from there. Suppose Ognikana has issued the raised the issue of gross national happiness. That is very good. Economic equilibrium of Avesh and entrepreneurial startup. Then Chandrima mentioned about Sujalang, Sufalang, Shashya, Shamalang. It's very from our age-old traditions. Very good. Then free learning with beyond the class, that is Shantinikatan style of education. It was also mentioned by Milind and Vasu Vidava Kutumbakam. It's also very good. The economical auto-dependent Kaustav. We find something good input over there. Accountability leadership and leaders to make responsible. That is also something good. So these are the new ideas. Now, what I want to say, how the country will look beyond 2025 to 27 years, that is the 2047. Now, there is a survey by PwC. Per capita, what is the main features? How the country going to look like? Per capita income will be 13 times the present income. It may exceed USD 26,000. Now, we have three types of growth potentials for the investors: resource seekers, efficiency seekers, and market seekers. That's another area and the potential area of our country beyond 25 years. Another thing is our median age will somewhere around 31 years, which is low than even China and US. So there is a huge potential for domestic market and ultimately skilling India and skilled workforce, particularly for virtual reality device, manufacturing chips, repair of augmented reality, that is AR, like that. So how the country will look around, what the population will look around beyond 25 to 27 years, that is 2047. Now, this is a reality. We expect there are some dreams also. How we want like to have the country. So, taking all the leads from the articles, they're very good articles. Still, to wrap up, we will can say a tech-driven economy. Obviously, green energy, sustainable environment. More important, the balanced development, balance between cities and the villages. Education for all, very good. There are some mention about the Shantiniketan style of education, but about the moral values that is missing in the current education system. Social progress with fairness of distribution of income. That is one point what we would like to have. We'd like to have from our visions, the distribution of income and biodiversity with protection of natural resources, forest and its habitats, ultimately, and happy population. These are the areas which we as a citizen want to see India. We are having some good input from the student member. Thing is that when it should be put in form of articles, in term write-up, it is likely to cover from two sides what India in reality will probability of to achieve at that time, and how and what we are aspiring being a citizen in 2047. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your thoughts, for sharing your thoughts, and it was really valuable for us as your experience, everything just showing the path of how we can actually go through our life and how we can, what can I say? I mean, how to run the life. It's thank you for your thoughts sharing, sir.
Thank you.
Participants, due to some technical issues, our respected jury member, Dr. Gautam Mukhopadhyay, is now unable to join the event at the moment, but he has conveyed his thoughts about the articles and the event. So please wait. So yes, our respected jury member, Dr. Gautam Mukhopadhyay, is not here due to technical glitches, but he has conveyed his message to the student. This is indeed a great initiative on the part of CMA, and respectfully and perfectly synchronizes with our, I mean, India aspirations to become a developed and nation and global leader by 2047. And who other than the building young participants of CMA Biz DizInnovation 2.0 can wave the dream into a success story. And he has congratulate and best wishes to all the CMA and the participant as well, to all the esteemed participants. Thank you from his side. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And so thank you everyone. And on behalf of Calcutta Management Association, I congratulate every participant who shared their thought with us, and a special note of gesture gratitude to our distinguished jury members, Sir Rana Bandyopadhyay and Gautam Mukhopadhyay, for guiding us this competition with their thoughtful judgment and encouragement. So let's carry forward the spirit of innovation and expression beyond the event, and as beyond the event as well. And thank you for your participation, your thoughts sharing. Now I will hand over this event to Shurela. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your valuable insights about the articles. It was truly an uplifting it was truly uplifting to witness that the creativity and the depth of the thought showcase in the top 14 articles. So these voices remind us that the future of India is not just in the policies and the plans, but it is in the dreams and determination of its people. A big round of applause to all the participants for their efforts, originality, and the passion. Your words have the power to inspire or ignite the change and bring in new possibilities. So now we'll be taking a very short break of half an hour, and I request all the participants to relax and refresh yourselves. Also remember that we will be resuming the program exactly at 1:30 p.m. After, right after the break, we have the much awaited debate competition. So I request all the participants of the debate to be ready by 1:15 sharp. And also, once again, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to our sponsors for making this event possible. We are proud to share that Army Institute of Management, Kolkata, Dinobandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management, and the Heritage Group of Institutes are our knowledge partners. And our event is further empowered by the institutional partner, Techno India Group, and the Sister Nivedita University. And I would also like to thanks and give a special mention to our food partners, which is the Wow Momos and Lapinos, who are taking care of our food taste buds. For the valuable support. With such a strong partnership, this event is today, it is truly alive, and we all are being the part of this event. So thank you so much to our sponsors. Now, we'll move on for the break. Thank you.
Welcome to the Army Institute of Management, Calcutta. Our renowned MBA program is designed to empower you with your skills through our state-of-the-art lecture halls, IT labs, library, and much more, aligned with the ethos of the Army to excel in the competitive world. Admission will open after CAT 2024.
The biggest pizza in town is here. Download Lapino's Pizza app to If you're hungry, then the biggest pizza in town is here. Download Lapino's Pizza app to avail the buy one get one free offer. Visit your nearest Lapino's Pizza outlet today.
DAITM, Kolkata. Established in the year 2002, DAITM is one of the leading self-financed institutes offering top-quality technological and management education in West Bengal. Affiliated to Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology.
Hello everyone. The first thing that any student coming to DAITM would notice is the very positive vibe of the college.
Andrews Memorial Trust for Higher Education was formed in 2001. The trust members, mostly educationists, they wanted to provide affordable professional education to that section of the society which could not afford it.
The college is very well connected through railway and road, which uses Koha software and RFID security along with smart card system.
I like about my college is the extensive library
where we have sufficient number of books along with journals, magazine, daily newspaper which we can use for
with computers of latest configuration, operating system and open source software which helps us enrich our learning experience and helps us to become really good programmers.
We have a language lab that is specifically designed for improvement of diction, pronunciation, helping the students to speak in a particular mood, tone, voice modulations, intonations, which in turn helps them to be efficient in job market so that they can uphold themselves confidently and
the faculty are the mentors of the students.
They go beyond the academics.
Any kind of help, teachers are always there for you.
Our college has provided industrial training to every student from the industry.
Established in the year 2002, Dinobandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management, Kolkata, is one of the leading self-financed educational institutes offering technological and management education in West Bengal. The institute is affiliated to Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology. In the tune with advanced education standards, the institute offers 3 years undergraduate programs like BCA, BBA, BBA in Hospital Management and BSc Medical Lab Technology.
আমি ঋষিকা দাস আমি 2021 to 2024 এর যে ব্যাচ আছে বিবিএ ডিপার্টমেন্ট চুজ করেছিলাম সো when I joined my college I was not sure about my career if I'll get any growth any opportunity I was not sure আমি অত ক্যাপেবল আছি কোনো জবের জন্য আমি কনফিডেন্টই ছিলাম না কি আমি একটা জব পেতে পারবো ফিউচারে কোথাও জায়গা একটা সেটেল হতে পারবো ইভেন আমি জানতাম না কি বিবিএ নিয়ে আমি কি করব আসলে আমার 12 এ ওরকম কোনো কোর্স অপরচুনিটি ছিল না আমার টিচার তাও সাজেস্ট করেছিল কি বিবিএ একটা চুজ করো সো আমি এখানে এই কলেজে চুজ করেছি বিবিএ তাও আমি ভেবেছিলাম কি এখান থেকে আমার কোনো জব সেটেলমেন্ট এরকম কিছু হবে না আমি শিওর ছিলাম না আমি জানতাম না সেইভাবে কিন্তু আমার মেন্টরসরা আমাদেরকে খুব সাপোর্ট করেছে খুব এনকারেজ করেছে ইভেন আই ওয়াজ নট শিওর কি আমি ফিফথ সেমিস্টারে কোন স্পেশালাইজেশন নেব দেয়ার ওয়াজ এপি স্যার হু অলওয়েজ সাপোর্টেড মি আর যিনি দেখেছেন আমার মধ্যে কি আই ক্যান ডু ইট finance department I can proceed so he supported me and that's why I choose finance and now I got the opportunity in Mahindra Truck and Bus department যেখানে আমি already 6 months already pursue করে নিয়েছি and I am actually seeing a growth over there so thank you so much for our mentors who always believe in me and supported me.
I am Gungun Das. I am from batch 2021-2022. At first when I joined this college I was not sure what are the challenges that are coming across in my life but I would thank to all my mentors who were there to support me and they always tried their level best to push me forward so that I can actually achieve my goal and now that I'm working I haven't started working yet but I got the opportunity to work in Amazon in the VCS department and my specialization is finance so at first I was very scared that whether I would be able to do it But thanks.
শায়নী নিয়োগী, আমি দীনবন্ধু অ্যান্ড্রুজ ইনস্টিটিউট অফ টেকনোলজি অ্যান্ড ম্যানেজমেন্ট কলেজের বিবিএ ডিপার্টমেন্টের মার্কেটিং স্পেশালাইজেশন নিয়ে করছি। তো আমি যখন প্রথম কলেজে ভর্তি হই তখন আমার একটাই মোটিভ ছিল যে আমি একটা জায়গায় চাকরি করব, আমি কোনো জায়গায় প্লেসমেন্ট পাবো, আমি ইন্টারভিউ দেবো এবং সিলেক্ট হওয়ার পরে আমি সেখানে চাকরিটা কন্টিনিউ করবো। হায়ার স্টাডিজের ইচ্ছা ছিল, কিন্তু সেটা পরে। আগে আমার প্রথম ইচ্ছে ছিল যে আমি কোনো চাকরিতে জয়েন করবো। তো 3 বছর পর যখন আমাদের প্লেসমেন্ট দেওয়া শুরু হয়, আমি ইন্টারভিউ দিই অ্যামাজন, টিসিএস। এখন আমি বর্তমানে একটা জায়গায় জব করছি, নির্মাল ব্যাংক সিকিউরিটিজ প্রাইভেট লিমিটেড, একটা স্টক ব্রোকিং কোম্পানিতে। আর আমার টিসিএস আর অ্যামাজনও সিলেকশন হয়ে আছে। তো আমি যেমন চেয়েছিলাম প্লেসমেন্টটা যেরকম হওয়া উচিত বা যেভাবে সব টিচারদের সাহায্য করা উচিত, আমি পুরোপুরি সেই রকমভাবেই গাইডেন্স পেয়েছি। এবং যখন আমি কলেজে ভর্তি হই তখন আমি জানতাম না কীভাবে ইন্টারভিউ দিতে হয়, কি তার জন্য কী প্রিপারেশন নিতে হয়। এখানে কলেজে পড়ার সাথে সাথে একদম ফার্স্ট সেম থেকে আমাদের সেভাবেই গাইড করা হয়েছে যে কীভাবে ইন্টারভিউটা ক্র্যাক করতে হয়। তো আমি কলেজের সবার কাছে খুবই গ্রেটফুল আমাকে এত ভালোভাবে সাহায্য করার জন্য। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Obviously, hi, this is Abir Ghosh Chaudhary, and when I joined Dinabandhu Andrews, I was an individual who was, lacking in confidence. But after joining this beautiful institution, I got to learn a lot about myself, and I discovered my strengths, as we like to say that. And venturing into this world of corporates, I got to learn a lot about this world. Specifically, I ventured out myself and found some of the jobs. I got enlisted in Concentrics. And while working there, all of the teachings that has been taught to me by this institute helped me a lot to build my confidence, crack the interview and everything. While even working, the principles that has been taught to me through this college were absolute. Moving on, after CNX, I got a promotion and I shifted to Tech Mahindra. Right now, I'm there as a senior advisor in Tech Mahindra. And all over this full journey of switching one company to the other company, the principles and the education that we got from this college were crisp and clean, and they will always help you to be the better version of yourself. Personally, I developed a lot, and that's pretty much it. This has been another thing that I would advise to any newcomer with dreams and visions: hold them tight. If you have a dream, if you have an ambition, in this place it is very much possible. Trust the process, listen to the teachers, their guidance and their classes are very important. Not the book written knowledge, but the words they say. They will build you a wonderful career.
Announcement. Jamena, our gate, roll number 1, present. 2, present. এটা হবে না, তাছাড়া আরো অনেক কিছু মিস করা থাকবে, কিন্তু এইটুখানি বলবো যে আমরা সবসময় একটা ফ্যামিলি ছিলাম। আমাদের প্রফেসর আমাদের ফ্যামিলি হতে শিখিয়েছে, আমরা পুরো কলেজটাই একটা ফ্যামিলি ছিলাম, আছি এবং থাকবো। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Which stand out is the emphasis on the overall development of a student.
I think it has fulfilled its mission along these years because the students of this institute have excelled in their university results as well as in the professions they have been employed in.
Hi, I am Ishta Talukdar. I completed my master degree in applied mathematics last year. I am an university topper, and what makes DITM different from other colleges is its infrastructure, its professional teaching staff, its discipline and its friendly environment to study.
I'm loving every bit of being a part of DITM, and I'm happy to be a part of DITM family.
As our institute is nurturing talent and going from strength to strength.
Dinabandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management. Be better educated.
If you're hungry, then the biggest pizza in town is here. Download Lapino's Pizza app to avail the buy one get one free offer. Visit your nearest Lapino's Pizza outlet today.
Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of CMA, the organizing team of Biz DizInnovation 2.0, I warmly welcome you all to the debate segment, The Voice of Tomorrow. I am Ishani Paja, Digital Marketing Intern of CMA, and I will be your moderator for this session. To begin with, I would like to extend my warmest wishes to all our debaters. Your voices today represent the leaders, innovators, and thinkers of tomorrow. And I'm certain we will witness powerful perspectives in this session. Now, it's my honor to introduce our esteemed panel judges of today's debate. First, we have Mr. Anirban Banerjee, a seasoned professional with over 2 decades of experience in the retail sector with the Tata Group. He is currently heading the retail for Tanera and brings with him a wealth of knowledge in leadership, strategy, and innovation in retail. Joining us as well is Dr. Orijit Banerjee, widely recognized as the toilet man of Bengal, with more than 17 years of corporate experience in leadership roles within administration. Dr. Banerjee, along with his partner Urpita Ma'am, has been a driving force in social transformation. Together, this power couple has spearheaded their flagship project, successfully installing over 9,500 toilets nationwide, making a remarkable impact on public health and sanitation. We are truly privileged to have such distinguished personalities with us today to evaluate and guide our participants with their valuable insights. Through today's theme, The Voice of Tomorrow, we aim to amplify the voices of today's youth. Voices that will carry forward ideas of innovation, sustainability, and leadership into the future. Before we start, let me walk you through the rules and regulations of the debate. Participants, please listen carefully. Debate will be conducted in 2 rounds. First round, I will announce the statement 5 minutes before the round begins. Participants are divided into 2 lists, which was already given in the group. List A was speakers for the statement, and list B was speakers against the statement. Each speaker gets 2 minutes to present their argument. A warning bell at 1.5 minute. At 2 minutes, I will call time up and the speaker must stop immediately. Speaking beyond time limit will result in point deduction. Participants must speak strictly for or against as allotted. Speaking from the opposite side will lead to disqualification. Also, I will be calling out participant names randomly, and according to that, speakers shall unmute themselves to present their case. After round 1, top 10 participants will be selected to proceed to round 2. Speaker rules remain as same as round 1. I will announce new statement 5 minutes before the round begins. Which side you speak on in round 2 will be decided by the judges and will be announced live during the session. Additionally, no political or religious remarks are permitted. All participants must keep their video on while speaking. Not doing so may result in point deduction or disqualification. Judges' decision will be final and binding. Now, I will be announcing the statement for round 1. The statement is: digital literacy will matter more than formal degrees. in shaping India's leadership by 2047. I repeat once again, digital literacy will matter more than formal degrees in shaping India's leadership by 2047. Your 5-minute preparation time starts now. Please use this time wisely. Thank you, participants. Preparation time is over. Let's begin the debate. Our first speaker is Dinesh Kumar Sharma. If you are present, please unmute yourself and respond. Please raise your hand.
Next.
Okay, moving on to our next speaker, Shiva Mitra. If you are present here, please raise your hand.
SHIVM.
Our third speaker, Shahana De. If you are present here, please raise your hand. Shana De. So now you have 2 minutes to present your case. Please switch on your video. Time starts now. Shana De, please present your case. Unmute yourself and please present your case.
Ma'am, am I visible? Hello?
Yes.
Ma'am, is the mic and my camera okay? Actually, I cannot view myself.
Yes, you are audible.
Okay.
And
Good
visible
morning, ma'am.
also.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, my fellow participants. My topic is digital literacy will matter more than formal degrees in shaping India's leadership by 2047. And I am speaking against it. I think that literal degrees are about shaping a person's, it's not only about shaping a person's academic lineage, but also uh, developing a person's personality. It's about educating them in a specific manner so that they know what's required for them in the future, what required for them to achieve. Uh, Formal degrees also helps a child understand or a student understand that what's the stream of action they want to take up in their later adulthood, what's the field in which they want to contribute in their life. And in shaping India, I think there are some crucial skills which has to be learned in the traditional way itself. For the digital literacy to begin, digital literacy to progress, I think traditional degrees will still be needed for a person to understand how the world works, how progressive our country is, how what's the change that has to be uh, brought in the country, in the nation. They still need some knowledge which will help them to frame it, which help them to understand that help them to convert that into the future of learning, that is the digital literacy. So I think
30 seconds more.
I think digital literacy and traditional way of learning is still needed for for digital literacy to begin, and that is the way how youth in the future youth will learn to progress with time, with the necessities. Thank you.
Time up. So now we are moving on to our next speaker, Avirup Biswas. If you are here, please raise your hand and unmute yourself and switch on your camera. You have 2 minutes to present your case. Time
Okay.
starts now.
Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm one hour present here. Basically, according to my topic, which is digital literacy will matter more than formal degrees in shaping India leadership by 2047. According to this, I want to say that digital literacy, whatever the leaders, will be valued more on technology rather than only just for formal degrees. As this in dynamic environment, courses are keeps on changing and the formal degrees are also means unpredictable. So basically, whatever you can see the startup founders and all, they whatever they have achieved in their life, they are all because of whatever the digital skills or digital knowledge according that they have established, not just only whatever they have earned degrees in their life. So digital skills matters more than the formal degrees. That's it.
Avirup, that's it?
Yes.
Okay. Moving on to our next speaker, Sneha Sen. If you are present, please raise your hand. Sneha Sen?
Yes.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello. So
Yeah,
now
ma'am.
you have
Audible
2
to you?
minutes to present your case.
Yeah, so good
Your
morning,
time
one
start.
and all.
Wait a minute, please. Start when I say your time starts now, okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Time starts now.
Good morning, one and all present here. Today, I'm going to speak on this topic. Digital literacy will matter more than formal degrees in shaping India's leadership by 2047. And I'm gonna talk against this motion. I think, according to me, in today's world and the upcoming world, digital literacy will matter, but still, the foundation of the foundation of the students still remains at the hand of the traditional education. Like even the leaders who are the upcoming leaders, they have to study laws and economics, and they have to get through the ethics. And this can only be happen when they will be going into universities or colleges where will they understand, they will get a project and they will understand what is teamwork, the communication skills will develop, which is very difficult to develop in digital literacy. I think, according to me, the foundation of the degrees of the leaders, they will get a lack of the discipline, there will be lack of research abilities and all the depth of intellectual thinking which is required among a leader will lack if they move to the digital literacy. If a student needs to get into leadership, or if a student needs to get in any kind of futuristic thing, they have to get into a traditional teaching, as it will help in developing them in a wide way, because in each
You
and
have
every
30
sector,
seconds left.
there need to be a base for a foundation, and the teaching, the traditional teaching help them in getting into that base. Thank you.
Moving on to our next speaker, Suniti Adhikari. If you are present here, please raise your hand. Suniti Adhikari, if you are present, please raise your hand. Okay, moving on to our next speaker, Shayantani Kundu. If you are present here, please raise your hand. Shayantani Kundu, if you are present, please raise your hand.
Sorry, I cannot found the button. So I opened my
It's
video.
fine. You are audible, and now you have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
Thank you. I am speaking against the topic. So I think formal degrees teach a rigorous approach to information that help leaders discern fact from the information often found online. So digital literacy can be superficial and prone to misinformation. Also, it lacks face-to-face interaction, and formal degrees provide a holistic education in critical thinking and ethics which digital literacy lacks. Leadership requires emotional intelligence and interpersonal skills that are not taught through digital literacy. So that's it. It is my case. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we are moving on to Shashank Triyogi. If you are here, please raise your hand. Shashank Triyogi, if you are here, please raise your hand. Moving on to Shipra Mondol. If you are here, please raise your hand. Please unmute yourself.
Hello.
Hello. So, Shipra, you have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
As said by Nelson Mandela, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Respected judges, moderators, and my fellow mates, I, Shipra Mondol from NSHM Kolkata, strongly oppose the motion digital literacy will matter more than degrees in shaping India's leadership by 2047. Digital skills are useful, but they are tools, not the foundation of leadership. A nation cannot be led merely by people who know how to operate technology. It must be guided by those with depth of knowledge, ethics, and proven expertise. History itself proved this. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, the chief architect of our constitution, was not digitally literate, but his degrees from Columbia and London shaped India's democracy. Similarly, visionaries like Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam led India's space journey, whose formal aerospace engineering training enabled leadership in ISRO and DRDO. Even today, global leaders like Satya Nadella and Sundar Pichai, though they are tech savvy, earn their credibility through rigorous degrees in engineering and management before leading the world's biggest companies. By 2047, India will need leaders who will not use technology but also regulate.
You have 30 seconds left.
That requires structured education, critical thinking, and specialization that only degrees can provide. Digital literacy may give us speed, but degrees give us direction. Digital literacy can open a window, but degrees build the house. And there I rest my case, but not my stance. Thank you.
Shipra, you are done. Moving on to our next participant, Chondrima Shao. If you are here, please raise your hand. Chondrima Shao. Chondrima, please unmute yourself. You have 2 minutes to present your case.
Hello.
Hello. You have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now. Chondrima? Chondrima, you are not audible. Please unmute yourself.
Yes. Am I audible now?
Yes, you're audible. Your time starts now.
So, good afternoon, everyone. As Sundar Pichai said, a person's potential is not about where they come from, but what degree they have. So, for now, without the digital literacy, we cannot conduct the digital session we are having now. And for the corona time, We have used the online classes and online works or the work from home due to the corona conditions. We cannot do that without the digital literacy. um, Before the 20 years, AI is a dream. So now AI is a real thing and we are using that and also we are utilizing that. So for now, people from every area like semi-urban, urban or rural, everyone is getting education from the AI or the it is called the digital literacy. So it is global opportunity. It is giving the global opportunities and global market access also. People like from the small houses to big mansions are using the AI or the digital literacy for growing up their knowledge in everything. Also, digital literacy giving us the skills needed for the technology rather than the traditional degrees. Because after 20 years,
You
because
have
it
30
is
seconds
about
left.
in 2047, we cannot have the digital degrees as our prospect. The AI will take over the market. So skills are needed in technology, and that's why we needed digital literacy. Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to Olivia Maiti. If you're present here, please raise your hand. Please unmute yourself.
Am I visible and audible?
Yes, you are. So,
Okay.
Olivia, you have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
A very hearty good afternoon to all the respected judges, my very worthy opponents, and dear friends. Today, I am present before you all to strongly oppose the motion that has been led before the House. And the motion is that digital literacy will matter more than formal degrees in shaping India's leadership by 2047. Now, I would like to begin by questioning, can a country be led into the future only by people who are tech savvy and do not have a grounding in formal degrees? I don't think so. Digital literacy can only provide you knowledge in tools, but formal degrees can help you, can provide you with a very strong grounding. Also, if we talk about leadership by 2047, that actually incorporates innovation and sustainability. Now, that in turn would require strategic thinking, problem solving skills, and understanding in subjects like economics, psychology, sociology, and formal degrees can only provide you that. Also, how can you miss on the emotional element that the formal degrees provide, and also it being very very holistic? All of these cannot actually be provided by digital literacy in full. Now, my very worthy opponent Obhirup said that in today's world, only people who are tech savvy, they are going further.
Your
but
30
but in
seconds
that
left.
case, right, but in that case, I second my friend Shipra Mondol, who said that, who gave a very extraordinary example, that B.R. Ambedkar, who was the person who, he framed our nation. That person did not have a grounding in technology, but
Thank you. Moving on to Sukanya Dasgupta. If you're present here, please raise your hand. Please unmute yourself.
Hello.
So you have 2 minutes to present your
The,
case.
the
Your
voice is a
time.
little cracking. I think the voice is cracking. I don't know whether there's a problem with my connection, but a little bit cracking.
Your voice is cracking, Sukanya.
Hello. Am I audible?
You are audible, but the voice is cracking.
Wait a minute. Is it okay right now?
Yes.
Now better. Yeah, better.
Sukanya, you have 2 minutes to present your
Good
case.
morning. Sorry.
Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I stand here to support the motion that by 2047, when India celebrates its 100th years of independence, the digital literacy will be more important than formal degrees in shaping our future leaders. Because the future is going to be much digital than it is from today. Every sector like education, business, healthcare, politics will run on technology. Leaders who can use digital tools, understand data, and connect with people in an online surface will have more power to bring change than usual people who have the formal degrees. Formal degrees surely give us the theoretical knowledge, but digital skills give us practice and knowledge both. For example, the founder of Flipkart did not only depend on the degree, which was formal, but also the digital knowledge that was used to build something such big something big with his knowledge of the technology. Also, the digital platforms will give leaders more power to reach millions instantly and a leader who knows how to use social media, knows how to digitally communicate and connect with people directly will be far more impactful than just holding a formal degree. Also,
You have 30 seconds left.
Also, I strongly believe that digital literacy will help more than formal degrees to shape India's leadership by 2047 because we need to compete with foreign countries like USA and China who will also need leaders who are digitally smart, not only people who are just formally having their degrees in a just theoretical way.
Thank you, Sukanya. Moving on to Milind Bhushan. If you're present here, please unmute yourself.
Hello.
Hello.
Am I audible now?
Yes, you are audible.
Good afternoon, everyone present. Okay.
Excuse me. You have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time
Sure.
starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. So I'll be speaking against this motion, which is digital literacy will matter more than formal degrees in shaping India's future leadership by 2047. So first of all, I'll point out some leadership roles, which is the backbone of our country, that is governance, judiciary, academics, and administration. These all sectors requires formal education qualification because without formal education or passing a clear exam, you cannot enter these fields, which is running the whole country, the economics, the finance, the railways, everything. Second of all, the formal degree provides a common framework in which we can recognize a better talent than a digital degree. Because see, digital literacy can be a good arsenal in your armory or a good tool, but it cannot be a replacement for a formal degree. Because I would always try to get my health checkup done by a doctor who has learned from a formal degree rather than going to him putting my life in his hand who has learned it from a digital literacy source. So that is way more convenient for me and safe for me to put my life in hands of that kind of person. Also, a child who is studying in a regular classes where the classroom faculty can understand the problem, where he is facing issues with understanding a mathematics problem or a arts problem or economics, digital sources of learning can be a bit of cliche
You
there.
have 30
Also,
seconds left.
let's me finish it up by pointing out some of the education policies of our national education policy, which is around 2025. They have updated and put a good emphasis on skill integration with higher education in degree and literary sources. Okay, so I think that will conclude my topic. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, participants who did not join before, I will be calling your name again. And if you're present here, please raise your hand. I will be giving you another chance to present your case. First participant, Dinesh Kumar Sharma. If you're here, please raise your hand. Moving on to our next participant, Aneet Lashkar. If you're present here, please raise your hand and unmute yourself. Aneet Lashkar, if you're here, please raise your hand. Moving on to Abesh Bhar. If you're here, please raise your hand and unmute yourself. Abesh Bhar, if you're here, please raise your hand. Moving on to Kostov De. Kostov De, if you're present, please unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself. And switch on your video, please.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please switch on your video. Yes, thank you. So you have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
Okay. Thank you for giving me such an opportunity to talk in front of these peoples. Okay. And the judges present here and my mates. Good afternoon to everyone. So I'm going to talk for the topic as digital literacy is more formal, and it's I think that in India 2047 that only degrees are bounding ourselves, and we all know there are cheatings and everything biasness of the culture. It won't be there. So I want that there should be a digital literacy. Why to conserve ourselves in a certain manner? We have to expand. Like if we talk about other countries like China, USA, all they are so developed. Why they are developed and India is developing country. We are hearing since so long. So I want that digital literacy should take part, and as we can see that our future is only about in digitally. AI is taking part, and we are all working on that, and we have to be get adapted in this digital format where we can explore more knowledge, we can explore more meetings as far as we all are having this meeting at different places. And if we do the same thing in one place, it would be a chaos. Somebody would be outside India, outside Kolkata, or outside the state. So digitally, if we are literate, so it will boost our per capita income also, and we will be having a per capita growth in economic terms. So I think digital literacy should take part, and we all need to be literate in this part. We need to shape and modulate ourselves according to the nation. What is the country and what is the business wanting nowadays? We have to shape ourselves like that. Beforehand, we only used to have traditional shops and
Time up.
markets. Thank you, ma'am.
Moving on to our next participant, Gaurav Chakraborty. If you're present here, please raise your hand or unmute yourself. Gaurav Chakraborty. Moving on to our next participant, Mayuk Das. If you're present, please raise your hand. Please unmute yourself and switch on your video.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible and visible. Thank you. You have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
Okay. Good afternoon, respected judges, honorable audience, and my esteemed friends. As today I will be speaking for the notion, as I firmly believe that digital literacy will play a far more crucial role than just formal degrees in shaping the leadership of India by 2047. As India moves towards becoming a developed nation, the demand of the leaderships are also evolving, and the leadership must be equipped to thrive in this digital age. The digital transformation is redefining what it means it to be a leader in India. Leaders must not only possess the theoretical knowledge, but also demonstrate the digital skills, agility, and willingness to innovate. So, India is currently investing heavily in digital literacy with initiatives like Pradhan Mantri Gramin Digital Saksharta Abhiyan, the National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning, and Digital India, empowering millions of students to acquire critical skills. Reports show that the frontline leaders need digital knowledge to drive productivity, decision making,
30
and
seconds
communication
left.
skills. So now we'll see that digital literacy fills this gap, equipping youth with practical, adaptable, and innovative skill sets. So I will conclude by saying that digital literacy offers access, inclusion, and democratic participation in India's journey towards global leadership. It is not a degree, but a skill set that redefines a leader of the future.
Time up.
Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to Piyush Yadav. Piyush, if you are present, please unmute yourself. Piyush, please unmute yourself and switch on your video.
Am I visible and audible? Yes.
Yes, you are. Piyush, you have
Okay.
2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I am Piyush Yadav giving my points against topic. I wanted to start with the statement that foundation of knowledge comes from a formal degree. Once you are entering into any domain, you need to be entering into any institute. The degree is not just a piece of paper, but it gives you a holistic view of everything. The foundation that you need, the knowledge you need to have to execute, and along with those skills that you need to be executed in the future and the shaping the future of India. Degree not only ensures the foundation of you, but also give you standardization and the credibility to execute into the corporate and to the professional world. Leadership is basically, I would not say a leader is not person just have particular skills, but I need to say that a leader is have that all the skills that need to be executed, and the degree gives you out there. As many friends mentioned, the digital literacy. So I need to mention out here, digital literacy is not just is just a skill, not a qualification, and the qualification that you need to execute as a leader, that qualification you will be getting from a particular degree. Once you get into a degree, that gives you credibility and to a person belief, the person's belief to whom you will be leading in the future. We need to mention out here that a formal
You have
education.
30 seconds left.
At the end, I need to mention and conclude this that India has shown in the recent time that we always keep our foundation strong and learning new skills. Keeping a degree with you give you a foundation to learn new skills where knowledge skills will come and go, but a base will always remain there. That's what degree gives you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Moving on to Shomendu Majumdar. If you are present, please unmute yourself and switch on your video. Yes, please unmute yourself and switch on your video.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are. So you have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Well, I'm here to speak for the table. And let's talk about leadership. We are talking about, right? We are talking about 20 47th, we are talking about a Viksit Bharat. So, if we have to follow something that is what is the main topic is about? It is about time. Formal education, which we all know, is going to take up a lot of time, and digitization is always going to crisp it down to a very small place. Now, let's just go back to what we already have seen. For example, let's talk about class 10 exam. We have all given our exams, and how much does it take? Maybe 2 to 3 months to actually get back the result, but little bit of digitalization. And let's talk about an exam which contain OMR sheet or online exams. Let's talk about NEET. We can get exams clarity, and we can get the exams result within a few weeks. So when we are talking about leadership, we are not talking about the person we are just sitting right beside ourselves in our classrooms. We are talking about larger economies. We are talking about countries over here. So to actually India lead everyone, and we need to be digitalized so that we can compete with the market. Formal education is only going to make you go and open doors for a few other thing, and you need to be very selective about it. But for example, when it comes to digitalization, it opens up to the world. India being one of the most the country which have a lot of entrepreneurs, and we are growing up in a speed. We have seen the most of them are due to the digital India or the
30
digital
seconds left.
so before I actually stop talking about this, we all know that digital India is going to always need a digitalization of everything. We are not fighting against any kind of system. We are talking about time, and digitalization of any skills is going to save up time, is going to save up our efforts, and is going to also increase our ability to go much farther than what we see. Thank you. Am I audible?
Thank you. Moving on to Devmalya Banik. If you're present, please unmute yourself. Devmalya Banik, please unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are. You have 2
Good
minutes to
afternoon.
present your case. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I will speak against the topic. I think digital is okay, all right, but learning in traditional way, learning in classrooms will make our skills more better, and the students who can clear their doubts physically by talking to their teachers, because our India is not fully digitalized totally, because in rural areas there are many students who cannot afford to buy a phone or take internet connections. So I think they need to study in offline classes and get formal degrees, because formal degrees are more important than digital education, because digital educations will provide us some misconception, which uh, means digitally I cannot take formal degrees, but I think learning through uh, in a traditional way, because our old leaders have make ourselves more motivated, because they have not learned in digital way, they have learned in a traditional way, and got degrees, which is more important, because in digitally we cannot express ourselves. We need a face-to-face communication. A communication skills will improve better
30 seconds
and
left.
better and better. So I think digital is not our cup of tea. Yes, through ages it will grow, but traditional way is the best way, according to me. Thank you, everyone.
Moving on to Priyam Shamunto. If you're present, please unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself and switch on your video. Priyam, please raise your hand.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are.
Okay, ma'am.
So you have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. I'm Priyam Samantha, and I would like to talk about the notion, and I'm talking for the motion. So I want to basically emphasize the topic before we begin. So the topic is how the digital literacy will matter more. It emphasizes that digital literacy is not taking up the traditional methods of studying or degrees. Rather, it helps in the growing economy and all of that. While the digital literacy and the degrees will help as will remain the backbone of a society. So, for example, in agriculture, if we implement AI and everything, then it will help in more predictable weathers, and it will help more in analyzing the weather patterns and what's good for the soil and everything. So, as AI is constantly growing, it can help in the higher economy in growing of individuals and leaderships. It will only aid in that, but it is never replacing the traditional literacy as a whole. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Moving on to our next participant, Shorbani Mitro. If you are here, please raise your hand. Shorbani, please raise your hand. Yes, please unmute yourself and switch on your video.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, you have 2
Am
minutes
I
to present your
am
case.
I
Your
audible?
time, yes, you are audible.
Okay.
Your time starts now.
This is me, Shobhani Mitra, and here I stand to speak firmly against the motion that digital literacy will matter more by 2047. We need to understand that some of my fellow debaters have encountered examples like Dr. B.R. Ambedkar and many leaders, but we need to understand that digital literacy opportunities were not that developed about the time that we have already discussed about. Now, by 2047, even if we estimate that digital literacy opportunities will expand as much as that we use them in everyday life, India does not have the economic capabilities, the employment opportunities, and the like egalitarian society to accept digital literacy. We have the rural, urban, semi-urban areas which definitely interpret digital literacy opportunities differently. All of us can't be at the same level, be paced enough to exercise digital literacy opportunities. But formal degrees are moderated. Formal degrees are definitely built on an equal basis for all, so that everybody can practice them and prove their merit accordingly. If we are submitting to technology
30
without
seconds left.
depending on ourselves, then it's like we are expecting flowers without rain. So we need to understand that we cannot only rely on digital literacy as the only option and move out of formal degrees or prioritize them lesser. Thank you.
Moving on with our next participant, Gitanjali Nayak. If you are present here, please raise your hand. Gitanjali Nayak, please raise your hand. And please unmute yourself.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are. You have 2 minutes to present your case. Time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Gitanjali Naik, and I'll be speaking for the motion. Digital literacy will matter more than formal degrees in shaping India's leadership by 2047. Uh, uh, Many people say here that the basic or the traditional learning is important, but imagine only not not being able to use computer or laptop or phone properly, and we will be missing on this opportunity that is being given, and we will not be able to participate in the given uh, debate competition. Likewise, when we join a college for degree, for getting a degree, yes, of course, we go there to get a degree. During the placements or during the final results, all we people see, all the companies see in the CVs, in the resume, are the soft skill you develop or the digital literacy you have. I'm not saying that digital literacy is well, is the only thing, but yeah, digital literacy will develop and is developing continuously in today's world. When you are in a company and you are a leader, with only morals and value will you will only guide them. But having a leader with skill set, with knowledge, also helps in creating new ideas, in developing new ideas, shaping them in a proper
30
way.
seconds left.
Imagine in this India where Instagram reels and TikTok reels are getting viral, people and students having access to right digital literacy will take India to a new step, to Viksit Bharat, to Vikshwa Guru position. That's it. I would like to rest. Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to our next participant, Shubhayu Chaudhuri. If you are present, please raise your hand. Shubhayu Chaudhuri, please raise your hand. Moving on to our next participant, Priyanka Sen. If you are present, please raise your hand. Priyanka Sen, please raise your hand.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Please switch on your video. Priyanka, you have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon to our jury members and my fellow debaters. Today I'm going to speak on the topic. For the topic, digital literacy will matter more than formal degrees in shaping India's leadership by 2047. In my opinion, nowadays we see a lot of informal learning is gaining a lot of more legitimacy and popularity. Students like me, who study from platforms like YouTube, An Academy, and Skill India, are producing more skilled individuals without any formal degrees. Nowadays, we can see that YouTube has made many more facilities to learn new things or to learn things that are um, out of reach for many people. Uh, these self-learners are often better equipped to solve real-world problems than a lot more people with degrees. As we can also see that rise of the digital economy, India is rapidly digitizing. By the year 2047, leadership, whether political, corporate, or social, will require strong digital skills to navigate AI, data, blockchain, and other tech advancements. Entrepreneurships over employments. The startup ecosystem in India is booming. Many of the most influential
30
leaders
seconds
are
left.
self-taught and digitally literate rather than formally credentialed. Faster skill acquisition through digitalization, we understand a lot faster and learn a lot faster than traditional way of learnings. So I will like to conclude my point that digital literacy will matter more than formal degrees in shaping India's leadership by 2047. Thank you.
Moving to our last participant, Riddhip Shah. If you are present, please raise your hand. Please unmute yourself and switch on your video. Please unmute yourself and switch on your camera.
Hello, am I audible and visible? Hello?
Yes, you are. You have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
Okay. Uh, Good afternoon, honorable judges, my fellow comrades, and my worthy competitors. Today, I am standing firmly against the topic that digital literacy is more important than formal degrees. We need to understand that India is still a developing country. It is vastly a rural country. Many people from India do not have the opportunity to pursue online education because they do not have a stable connection to the internet. A formal degree can be much more localized, as through generations, information have been passed through one person to another, and from that person to lower. As information goes from such a chain, uh, formal degrees play a very important role in establishing the authenticity of the information. The second point I would like to argue about is the big companies that we know about, such as Google, Apple, or any other big company that you know of. They started with entrepreneurial activities such as digital literacy and creativity, but they have a stable base on their literate employees that have been formally certificated. Every big company must have a structured base of people who can
30 seconds left.
who they can identify as formally literate. And another thing is uh, important fields such as academics, medicine, and engineering still require a minute formal understanding of the subjects they are studying. Such as if I was to go to a doctor and he was sitting behind a medicine, I would want someone who knows the academics also play a very vital role in.
Time up.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. As Suniti has finally joined us, Suniti Adhikari, if you are present, please raise your hand. Suniti, please raise your hand. Yes. Now please unmute yourself and switch on your video.
Am I audible?
Yes. Suniti, you have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. I am Sumit Odikari and I am here to speak in the motion, in part of the motion. And the topic is digital literacy will be more uh, will be more effective than formal degrees in shaping India's
Your
leadership
voice,
by
Suniti, your
2000.
voice is a little bit cracking. Can you just be a little bit near the mic or something? Little, not very clear.
Mm. Is it clear now, sir?
Yeah, better. Or you can, yeah, it's better.
Okay, sir. So as I was saying that by 2047, India will be completing its 100th independence, and then when the world will be fully digitalized and it will be fully driven by technology, artificial intelligence, robotics, and all. In such area, a mere degree, paper degree, will not be that effective. Rather than digital literacy will be more effective, which will give us the ability to understand and use and innovate with the technology. And leadership today is not about how many degrees you have, it is about how digitally connected you are to the world around you. And a digitally literate leader can access real time data and engage with the citizens through social media, implement tech driven governance, and make
30 seconds left.
data informed decision, which I think more informative. And leaders today emerge from startups, social media platforms to new boot camps and rural innovation labs. So I think digital literacy will be more powerful than formal degrees in shaping India's leadership by 2047, and it will matter more. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I will be calling out the names of the participants who did not join before. If you are present, please raise your hand. Dinesh Kumar Sharma. If you are present, please raise your hand. Shashank Triyogi. If you are present, please raise your hand. Shashank Triyogi. Anit Lashkar. If you are present, please raise your hand. Abesh Bhar. If you are present, please raise your hand. Gaurav Chakraborty. If you are present, please raise your hand. And lastly, Shubhayu Chaudhary. If you are present, please raise your hand. Na. Thank you to all the participants for completing round 1 of debate. We will now take a short break of 5 minutes and we'll be back with the results to see which top 10 among all the debaters makes it to round 2. Welcome back, everyone. We will now begin round two of debate. As per, as per the rules, the top 10 participants have been finalized and will be announced. I will call out participant names one by one. Then, whether the participant will speak for or against has been already decided by the judges, and I will announce that. And then, 2 minutes speaking time will be given, and this will be followed till the 10th participant. In this second round, I will give a new debate statement, and this time the side you speak again. Once again, I repeat, this time the side you speak has been selected by the judges. You will get 5 minutes of preparation time, and then each speaker will get 2 minutes to present their case. Now, I'm going to present the statement for round 2. After revealing the statement and after 5 minutes, I will reveal the participants, top 10 participants. The statement for round 2 is: startups and entrepreneurship will drive India's economic supremacy, not traditional industries. Once again, startups and entrepreneurship will drive India's economic supremacy, not traditional industries. Your 5 minute preparation time begins. Thank you, participants. Your preparation time is up. Let's begin round two. Among our top 10, our first participant is Alvia Maiti. If you are present, please raise your hand. Alvia Maiti.
Hello.
Hello. So, Alvia, you will be speaking for the statement. Okay?
Okay.
So, your 2 minute starts now.
Thank you so much for this opportunity again. And good afternoon once again. So, I will be speaking for the motion now. And the motion is startups and entrepreneurship will drive economic supremacy and not traditional industries. So, startups develop on the startups are basically they are based on innovation. Now we know that. So startups thrive on disruptive ideas and technologies, and that gives rise to newer industries like fintech, edtech, etc. So all of these new industries, they create job, and as because our country is in dire need of employment, I think startups would be best for that. It's a very good solution. Now global competitiveness, if we consider, India's startup ecosystem positions itself as the third largest ecosystem in the country, and it stands third in global innovation. And also, if we talk about diversification of economy due to startups, as because new ideas get opportunities and chances. So renewable energy, e-commerce, gaming, and AI, all of these sectors gets a chance to position itself. Again, you can attract conscious investors if you have good startups in the country. So I believe that as because I'm speaking
30
for it
seconds left.
now, as because I'm speaking for it, and there can be reasons to not believe to go against this motion, but I think that startups, rather, like, not, if we not consider traditional, startups are a very good opportunity to help a country grow. And as because we are aiming for India to become a leader in 2047, so all of these reasons actually support that yes, our country can be a
Time up.
beacon of enlightenment and can be. Yes, thank you.
Alvia, time up. Next, we have Priyanka Sen. If you are present, please raise your hand. Priyanka Sen.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are. Please switch on your video.
Um, Good afternoon again to everybody. I will be
Good
speaking.
afternoon, Priyanka. You will be speaking against the statement.
All right, ma'am.
Your time starts now.
I will be speaking against the statement. Startups and entrepreneurship will drive India's economic supremacy, not traditional industries. To counter that, I'll say traditional industries are the backbone. True, but they grow incrementally. Supremacy in the 21st century will be determined by tech leadership, not steel output. Startups are risky, but risk is the foundation of innovation. Even a few successful unicorns can outweigh hundreds of failed ones in value creation. Jobs in traditional sectors are larger, but they are shrinking with automation. Startups create new categories of jobs. Exports depend on manufacturing, digital products and services, SaaS, fintech, IT are borderless exports, often more scalable than physical goods. For one line conclusion of the debate, while traditional industries build the foundation of India's economy, it is the spirit of startups and entrepreneurship that will elevate India to economic supremacy in 21st century by driving innovation, global competitiveness, and sustainable growth. Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to our third top participant, Shipra Mondol. Shipra Mondol, if you're present, please raise your hand. Yes. Now please unmute yourself and switch on your video.
Hello.
Hello. You will be speaking for the motion. You have 2 minutes to present your case. Your time starts now.
Startups and entrepreneurship will drive India's economy, supremacy, and not traditional industries. But ask yourselves, can India truly become a global economic superpower by relying only on traditional industries like steel, textile, and agriculture? Or will it be startups that fuel our rise in the 21st century? Honorable judges, respected moderators, and my dear friends, I stand for the motion. India's economic supremacy will be driven by startups and entrepreneurship. India already ranks, as said by Olivia, the third largest startup ecosystem with 1,20,000 plus startups and over 110 unicorns. These ventures are not just businesses, they are problem solvers. Zomato, Swiggy revolutionized food delivery. Paytm and PhonePe brought digital finances to small towns. Ola Electric is shaping the EV future, and India is also preparing for a space tech revolution with Agnikul Cosmos. The government Startup India mission, Digital India, and Make in India are accelerating this ecosystem. Startups have already generated over 10 lakhs jobs and are attracting billions in foreign
30
investors.
seconds left.
Critic points to the startup bubble burst. Yes, Byju's faces losses, Go Mechanic collapse, and layoffs hit Oyo and Unacademy. But weak models will die out, but strong, scalable ventures will thrive. By 2047, it won't be coal or cotton that define India's supremacy. It will be AI, fintech, biotech, clean energy, and space tech startups. I firmly believe our economic future will be written not in factory smoke, but in the spirit of entrepreneurship.
Time up.
Thank you.
Moving on to our fourth top participant, Milind Bhushan. If you are present, please raise your hand. Milind Bhushan, please raise your hand. Yes, please now switch on your video and your audio. Please switch on your audio. No, Milind, please switch on your audio.
It was muted from your side, I think. I was not being
Okay.
allowed to unmute.
So, okay, now you're audible. So,
Hmm.
Milind, you will be speaking against the motion.
Against the motion, okay.
Yes.
So
Your 2
thank you
minutes.
once again. Okay.
Okay. Your 2 minutes starts now.
Okay. So thank you once again for giving me this wonderful opportunity, the panel members and my friends here. So we are talking about the topic startups and entrepreneurship will drive India's economic supremacy, right? So let me point out some few points how much India is growing around the economic supremacy. Let me point out the first India's last official rank in the World Bank's Ease of Doing Business report. That was India is 63rd out of 190 countries. It is a significant growth because last report it was India's position was 144th. Now it is 63rd. But there is a complex regulations which makes it very much difficult for a person in India to start a business as compared to other countries. Like if a person wants to start a business, get it registered, it will take around 30 days in India. But as compared to other countries, it's very easy. New Zealand being the top leader, it only takes 1 to 3 days max to max to get a company registered for official process. Now comes the India's GDP thing. India's GDP is mainly influenced by the 8 core industries, which are coal, crude oil, natural gas, refinery products, fertilizers, steel, cement, and electricity. I don't see any startup there because these all industries are dominated and solely led by the big established industries. Then the let's talk about startups. Startups are only contributing around 4% of the GDP, which is very small, but still having a high rate of failures. which is around 90% in last 10 years. 45% of them don't even survive the ROI time, which is say 5 years. A startup company has to return its investment, which is 5 years basic. They don't even survive that also. And in conclusion, I can say startup can be a crucial part of growing India's economy, but their report card doesn't show well because a child's study report is shown in the report card, right? If he's failing in all the subjects, how can we say it's a brilliant student? So, coupled with that, startups failure rate, the claim of that
Philip,
startup will
time up.
outpace India. Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to our fifth top participant, Piyush Yadav. If you are present, please raise your hand. Piyush Yadav.
Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Please switch on your camera.
Okay. Am I visible? Am
Yes,
I
you are.
visible now? Okay.
Piyush, you will be speaking for the motion.
Okay.
Your 2 minutes starts now.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I will be talking in the favor. Today, we all know that Indian economy will be changing with a very high pace, and we all know the startup have a capability to adapt the technology that what generally traditional industries lacks. Today, they have been came into multiple new domains. The startups have been entering into multiple domains like AI, fintech, and edutech like fields, which have we knows that the coming future, including the Indian economy, for the Indian economy and for the world, this new phase of the technology, new phase of the economy will be boosting. These new sectors where we all know that startup have set up their supremacy will going to lead the Indian economy in the future, and we all be seeing that today also they have been given a strong base for the Indian economies. These startups are very good in adapting the technologies and gives the opportunities to new minds, creativeness, and their all views into building up the new economy. Today's it's today and the tomorrow is for the youngsters and their mind. We just do not cannot stand on those traditional industries which have a basic layout, and whereas we all see that what startup are doing out, they are building up new ideas, new technologies, new views into that. This will lead the Indian economy and
30
will be leading
seconds
up soon.
left.
At the end, I will to say the new startup, the investors and the world is seeing what startup are doing and what they are capable of doing it. And literally today and tomorrow, the startup have leading, will be leading, giving the new opportunity, and will have economic supremacy today and tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Piyush.
Thank
Moving on
you.
to our top sixth participant, Shomendo Majumdar. If you are present, please raise your hand. Shomendo, please unmute yourself.
Hello.
Hello. Shomendo, you will be
Hello.
speaking against the motion.
Okay.
Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, panel. Once again, I had to come here to speak against the motion over here. So let's talk about something which we are really facing, or India is really facing, that is unemployment. So when you talk about startups, I don't see much of startups where people are getting appointed who are from the rural areas. We are maximum talking about the urban educated people who are for startups. Let's talk about the industries here. So we are talking about steel, textile, agriculture, which actually include not only the educated ones, but also the people on the rural areas. Now we're talking about the GDP contribution of any startup. It's very minimal, or shall I say what Milan, my friend over there, actually mentioned, it's very less compared to any other startups that are textile, steel, or any defense we are talking about. So I think startups might be something, but the fail rate is extremely high. And whereas we are talking about sustainability, we are talking about low volatility, and we are talking about something which is long term. And for me, I believe before startups and everything comes into existence, there are much more stable economy which actually takes the country in a much higher level are these industries where strong industry can actually anchor up to the global economic growth of any other country. That's not only talking about India. They are the real backbone of the economic growth. Now
30 seconds left.
let's talk about some of the places where the industries have been really good. We are talking about the steel. We example got the Tata Steel. We have extreme the highest number of employments actually goes over there. We talk about any kind of industry which are at the highest level, which are actually driving the entire economy of a country. We are focused on exports. We are not talking about only management within our systems. That actually what startup focus. Industries focus on worldwide and startup doesn't.
Time up.
Thank you.
Thank you, Piyul. Shomendo. Moving on to our seventh top participant, Gitanjali Nayak. If you are present, please raise your hand. Gitanjali Nayak. Yes, please switch on your video and unmute yourself.
Good
Yes,
afternoon, ma'am.
Gitanjali, you will be speaking for the motion. Your two
Yes,
minutes
ma'am.
starts now.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for this opportunity once again. So the topic is startups and entrepreneurship will drive India's economic supremacy, not traditional industry. It is true. I truly believe in this statement because the upcoming scenario that we are witnessing is startup and new minds and new technologies. Though the traditional industries have built a legacy, the legacy has to be taken up by the young minds with full of enthusiasm and a power and a mind to take it further. Entrepreneurships create employability. It gives the young mind to explore different fields which the traditional industries don't have. They have certain limitations, but the startups give a fresh start to the Indian economy, boosting and that's all, ma'am. That's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, Gitanjali. Moving on to our eighth top participant, Sneha Sen. If you are present, please raise your hand. Sneha Sen. If you are present, please raise your hand. Sneha, please unmute yourself. Sneha, you
Hello.
will be speaking against the motion. Your 2 minute time starts now.
Am I audible and like am I visual to you all?
Yes, you are visible and audible. Please start speaking.
Okay. So, good afternoon, one all present here. So, I would like to say against this whole topic. While the startups are very important, they help us in shaping our whole economy, but still, in some of the other corner, our whole industries are the base of the whole economy. Like for example, some of the basic, the more most important sectors like oil, steel, and our agricultural sectors, which feed millions of people, which give millions of opportunities and employment to people. They are the base of our whole country. Not only our whole country, all our it is a base for the whole global economy. Let's say let's say for the raw materials which we get from this agricultural sites or this oil or steel sectors, the startups which comes up, they always use this raw materials to work in their sectors. So obviously from my end I would like to conclude by saying that startups are essential for our fast growing countries, but still always and it will be the base, the foundation of the countries and the whole economy of the globally. It is always relying on our
30 seconds
industries.
left.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sneha. Moving on to our ninth top participant, Priyam Shamunto. Priyam Shamunto, if you are present, please raise your hand. Priyam Shamanto. Yes, please switch on your video and audio. You are not audible. Please switch on your audio.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible now?
Yes, you're audible. Priyam,
Yes,
you
ma'am.
will be speaking for this motion. Your
Okay.
2 minute speaking time begins now.
Okay. So before I begin with the topic, I want to talk about the current food sponsor of this debate. So as we see, Wow Momo is also considered a startup. It was made by two St. Xavier students, I believe, and it is also a startup which is among the one of the top um, food chains right now in India. Similarly, there are many startups which have been successful, such as Swiggy, Delivery, and all of those startups which have contributed a lot. Lenscut is also a good example for a startup which advances our daily needs and provides us with satisfaction and all. Um, Additionally, I'd like to say that startups are a good thing for not just India but the whole world, as it assesses the needs of the customers of everyone in general. So some people may not even know that they need a certain product, but after the product has been introduced, they know that they might need the product. A traditional example would be the Sony Walkman, which is a revolutionary product which has shaped a lot in the current market, which was launched in a lot of years ago. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Priyam. Moving on to our top 10 participant and the final speaker of this event, Sukanya Dasgupta. Sukanya, if you are present, please raise your hand. Yes, please unmute yourself and switch on your camera. Please unmute yourself. Yes.
Hello.
Sukanya, you
Am
will
I
be
audible?
speaking. Yes, you are audible. Sukanya, you will be speaking against the motion. Your 2 minute time begins now.
So, good afternoon, everyone. I am here to speak against the motion that startups and entrepreneurships will drive India's economy supremacy of traditional industries. Yes, it is true that startups are important, but let us not forget the reality that India still depends on agriculture, textiles, steel, cement, and manufacturing for maximum jobs and exports. These traditional industries are the backbone of our country and of our country's economy. Startups may look exciting, but most of them fail within a few years. The majority of them fail. Traditional industries are stable and long lasting as well. Also, majority of the Indians live in a very rural area, so it is not possible for every all of the people to for considering to uh, for considering a startup. Also, the majority of Indians living in rural areas are dependent on agriculture and not startups. Without the support of traditional industries, startups cannot even grow because they need infrastructure, raw materials, stable supply chains, and etc. So, India's economic supremacy cannot only come from startups. It must be
30
a
seconds
balance of
left.
both traditional industries as a base and startups as boosters. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you, Sukanya. Now, thank you to all our participants for their passionate and thoughtful arguments. I would now like to hand it over to our judges who will share their feedback on today's event. Uh, Anirban Banerjee, sir, would you like to say something?
Yeah. I am unmuted now. Am I am I visible?
Yes, sir.
I think first of all, thanks to all the participants. When I was going through it, while yes, I always feel that judging this kind of debates or this kind of competitions are not at all easy because everybody I feel is a winner, and the way you guys explained, you guys debated, put forward your points, and the time was only 2 minutes, and the planning was 5 minutes. It was not easy. And in fact, I also learned a lot of things, the way you guys put forward the data of GDP of different startups, different people who, rose to higher ranks and how they managed their portfolios in the early days. I think all were really, really great. Uh, I agree. These are my personal thoughts, of course. Look, if I see from my part of the journey in the group, Tata Group or Titan, uh, I was a part of two startups in some form. Currently, I'm a part of one startup, and I was a part of another startup. So when I first started my career in Titan, it was with Tanish, and Tanish was a startup at that point of time. Not the startup which you call it today, but it was a traditional startup in those days. But of course, it was a part of a company and it was a division, but it was a startup division. And I have seen the kind of agility we had, the kind of innovation, the risk-taking abilities. I think startups teaches you a lot of things. I've seen a lot of learnings. I think that's something which I learned as a when I first joined as a young person or young manager in the company. I learned that if you are in a very mature division, there is a process already there. I mean, of course, you can influence the process, but it is sometimes becomes difficult to influence the process because the process is already set. You can little bit innovate because obviously you have to, in case you have to grow, you have to innovate the process. But if you're in a startup, one thing which is definitely a sure shot is the learning because everything what you're doing is for the first time. Now, after that, of course, Tanish is now a pretty matured business. Then when I moved to Tanera, again, it's a startup in some form. Though we are a part of Titan, but we are a startup within Titan. And here also so many things to learn. Every day is a learning for me. That what we are doing, be it with the uh, format, be it with products, be it with marketing, be it with the franchisee management, everything we are learning. So I think a lot of learnings are sitting in the startup, but at the same time, if you don't have that experience of a matured business, sometimes it becomes difficult. So I think I would agree that one of the participants says that it is very important to have a balance. While you should have a startup mindset, and startup mindset is a basically entrepreneur mindset. So you should be like a owner, you know. So we work like an owner in Tanera. We are not employees of Tanera. We are owners because we are only setting it up. We are only ensuring that what profitability will come in the near future. So we are working like an owner. I think that, but that balance, but my experience from Tanish, which is now a mature business, also helping me to set up this startup of Tanera. So a very good mix is required. And talking about the technology, yes, this is very important as we move on. But it's also important that sometimes we are becoming very dependent on technology. So that also sometimes worries me as a manager that when I say the young generation people that thought so earlier when people used to ask us something, some ideas, we used to sit, we used to think. But today, if I ask any young person joining the company, they'll just go to Chat GPT and just start throwing me ideas. It is required. I'm not saying it is not required, but only my only point is the limited submission is that technology should not take away your thinking capabilities because that is very important. You need to think. And any organization, anything can only grow when, as a human being, we think. Machine should be an enabler. It cannot be something which can, rule over your mind. You have to have a command of your mind. Technology can surely be enabler, but uh, is it that only you require mind? Answer is no, because of technology, so many things are so fast today. Like one of the participants told, we are connected here because of technology, and absolutely true. I am sitting in another part of the. I'm not in Calcutta. I'm sitting somewhere else, but I'm listening to all of you. That's because of technology. But the scoring which I am doing, it is not out of technology. It is out of my perception, my understanding, my experience. So there has to be a mix of both technology on one side, which is helping me to address you, to listen to all of you, but also to scoring you. I cannot depend on technology. It has to be my own ability to think. So in both the motion, I would say it is a, well, yes, there are no rights or wrongs, but you have to have a balanced approach for both. But I think a fantastic session I experienced today, and thanks CMA for giving me this opportunity. Really delighted to be a part of the session. And whoever becomes a winner, it's yeah, scoring is sometimes there, but I think to me everybody is a winner, and everybody gave their best effort. So all the best. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like request Dr. Arijit Banerjee, sir, to share few words with us.
Hi, friends. Good evening. And I think everybody has done a fantastic job. I think both the topics were, somewhat different because you might not be used to this kind of a topic every day. I have only two things to say here. Number one, I think while judging, it was of course difficult for me and Anirbanda both to actually come to a point where we need to select a few out of this 27 that were attending it. But my personal opinion will be if you are actually attending any debate in future, please try to think of your own rather than depending on AI, which is the order of the day, of course. And because that will give a lot of clarity to yourself as well, that how you think, your capabilities of thinking as a human being, and of course the innovations that you can bring in the entire process. And my personal thought is that, of course, when you talk about startup, as Anirbanda said, that even I was heading one of the leading business houses in India and including Europe. And after that, I started my own startup, which was not something was planned, but it was more a destined. But every big company in whatever form they are, they had been a startup in some point of time, maybe 100 years back, 200 years back, or whatever. So the startup is a challenge, and not everybody can take up that challenge. I once again thank Anirban, our deputy director from CMA, and the entire CMA team, the interns who had taken so much of pain to organize this, and wish all of you all the best. Thank you very much.
One point.
A big thank you to our judges for guiding this event with their expertise. Before we wrap up our debate, please note that the winners of the debate will be announced at the end of Biz DizInnovation 2.0 after our final session, the career lecture. So stay tuned. With this, we conclude the debate segment of Biz DizInnovation 2.0, the voice of tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Now I hand over the event to our next moderators, Ushoshi Mishro and Akash Ghosh, who will carry forward our next event, photography. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome you all to the photography event of CMA Biz DizInnovation 2.0. I, Ushoshi Misro, along with Akash Ghosh, will be your moderator for this event. I'm happy to see so many smart and excited people together today. First, let me extend my best wishes to all the photographers who have joined us today. Each one of you has put your immense effort and courage to present your vision through the powerful images on today's theme, Capture Tomorrow, Today. Now, I'm honored to introduce our esteemed judges for today, Mr. T.V.S. Shenoy and Mr. Indranil Banerjee. They are distinguished leaders with decades of experience, excelling not only in their respective fields, but also nurturing and mentoring future leaders. We extend our gratitude to Mr. T.B.S. Shenoy, the executive in charge of bearing division in Tata Steel, and also the immediate former president of CMA. He is a seasoned executive with over 3 decades of national and international experience across B2B, B2C, and SME markets. He has demonstrated expertise in business transformation, P&L management, global sales execution, and strategic alliances, consistently driving revenue growth and market expansion. Over the years, he has steered large-scale operations, joint ventures, and product roadmaps with strong governance and ethical leadership. His work in executive leadership and people development have made him a respected figure in the corporate world. We are also very thankful to Mr. Indranil Banerjee, the Vice President of CMA and Vice Chairman of the Kolkata chapter of NIPF. He is the Additional General Manager at WPSEDCL, bringing with him nearly 35 years of extensive experience in the power sector, covering distribution, trading, and renewable, as well as conventional energy like thermal, hydro, solar, pump storage generation. He has successfully handled diverse divisional, regional, and corporate roles and currently heads the law cell of the company. He is also live member of All Indian Management Association, ISTR, NHRDN, NPPM, also nominated member of National Council of HR and IR Policies and Reforms of ASSOCHAM. He is a prolific writer with 100 publications on management practices and also a sought after speaker who extend his mentorship to the budding managers. He also served as in-house faculty for more than 16 years, covering wide areas of functional and behavioral training. Over to Akash.
Thank you, Usasi. We are very happy to announce that we received participation from more than 20 institutes with over 50 entries from all across Eastern India. Now, without wasting any more time, let us begin. We are going to start the photography presentation of the top 15 photo, which we are carefully selected by our expected judges. Now, Susi will be showcasing the photos.
Good afternoon, Ushoshi and Akash. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Sir, may we request you to kindly go through the photos? As you say, you could comment on it, please.
Yes, surely. It is proud moment to be here. Thank you, CMA. Actually, we started this particular initiative for the Kolkata interns since last year, and it is coming out very good. I'm watching the whole program from the morning. So far, photography is concerned, I think this is one of my very old hobby. I recall when I was going through the photos this morning, I was thinking that initially my father brought me an Agfa Isoli in the year of to 1977. Okay, and only when I cleared my matriculations 10 graders, I got my first flash gun. And then the passage of life, I had Kodak Chroma, Nikon D5 DSLR 5100 in the year last during last decade. Then it is a time for mobile camera, and now we are to age of mirrorless camera. That is I think the I mean photographic journey of my life. When I was going through the photo, the rules of the game, I saw that the participants are supposed to send their content covering 8 MB to 10 MB. I'm afraid that was not there much, but still there was an effort from all corner. There is focused theme. Based on the theme, I tried to reach out to interview all the contestants, and it is I think I should give my viewpoint. So for this particular content of Swastika Sinha is there. Yes, rightly the as scheduled there was a the two theme, joint theme, present and future. I think what Swastika intend to say that we are into path of journey through the lane to reach out to the prosperity or civilizations or city life. So I think that is the mode to see out that today the path still wind through quit forest where shadow and sunlight dance. But if we forget to, and then I cannot see much. Yes, it is. Can you remove the? There is a blockage, I think, or just Akash, you just read out the rest of the content. There is a blockage. It is covering. One logo is covering the rest of the content.
Yes, sir. The
Please.
story behind Swastika's photo is today the path still winds through quiet forests where shadows and sunlight dance, but if we forget to protect them, tomorrow's view may only be towers of concrete rising where the trees once stood.
Okay, fine. So that was the content and the story behind the two photographs. As a photographer, personally, it is my personal opinion. Uh, in a particular shot, if you can catch up the both theme, then it would have been great. It is a difficult task, more so with the kind of theme that we have currently. But there are entry with single snaps. Both both theme are there. So we next let us go to the next photo. And please read out the story because there is a blockage on the con. I mean,
Sure, sir.
please.
So the next photo is by Swapnadeep Mondol, and the story of the photo is from quiet green lanes to iconic cityscapes, two shades of Kolkata's charm.
But then so far theme is there. Both are them. It is not the future. It is prevailing. So somehow there is a disconnect with with the theme. It is the Biswa Bangla Gate is already there for last 7 or 8 years, and we have Kolkata Lane as we have rightly mentioned. So that is one thing. Anyway, next.
The next photo is by Shayantoni Kundu, and the story of the photo is the time tape.
Okay, we can see that the iconic 42 is there, and the old Kolkata is also there. That not specifically North Kolkata with so many of regions. Next.
The next participant is Koil Shaha, and the story of the photo is from the momentary grace of clay to the stone, she is the journey of a nation. In her, I see the vivid spirit of India today and the unshakable foundation of India tomorrow.
Yeah, this is one photo that catch up my attention. Only thing I think the I mean the foot of Kumbhakar is creating some kind of I mean this could have been cropped. I think then the story could have been more specific, or I mean, but yes, it is a story that is I mean defecting into with true spirit. Next.
The next photo is by Kostab Day, and the story of the photo is this photo illustrates our religion and the culture of India, showing the making of sculpture of our divine gods, which represents our faith, belief, and tradition. This practice existed in the past, continues today, and will remain in the future. It is our belief that divine God blesses us. This tradition is also a business in India where many people eagerly await religious celebrations, spend money, and prepare to showcase and sell their skills. I feel this custom remains unchanged now and will stay unchanged in the future as well.
Well, there are four photographs in the collage, so that is one point. But yes, we all are into the puja move, and this photo projecting the same spirit. Thank you, Kostab. Next.
The next photo is by Diganto Shorkar, and the story of the photo is where heritage meets the hustle, Kolkata's timeless charm in one frame.
Yes, this is the photo. I mean, the depth of photograph is very good. I would be happy to know what exactly I mean, machine you used for this, whether it is a mobile shot or it is a. I think it is the depth of photo is good. So if you kindly explain what is the machine that you have used, but it is one photograph that catch my attention. Thank you, Diganta. Next. Is it there, Diganta? I think he is not there. So let us go to next Chandrima's photo.
Diganto, are you there? If you are there, can you please raise your hand so that whatever sir is asking, I think he is not there.
Okay,
He's not here, but yeah. Okay.
okay. Regarding just read out the from the yellow mess futuristic.
This picture is by Chandrima Sahu. The story of the photo is from the yellow ambassador to the futuristic innovation. Kolkata rides from its heritage streets to the highways of 2047.
One thing, Chandrima, I'm amazed with the photograph of ambassador. I think just beside Raj Bhavan, but it will be a little difficult for me to understand whether this particular futuristic car is available in Kolkata or not. If it is not there, then how this particular photo came here? So some kind of explanation is awaiting. Another thing, don't paste stickers in the corner when you are doing something in competitive manners. Let it be more presentable. Otherwise, the photographs of the ambassador just beside Raj Bhavan was fine. I think Chandrima is not there, so let us move ahead. Or
The
no.
next participant is Ornup Dash, and the story of the photo is from the timeless flow of the Gangasagar River to the modern rise of the Gangasagar Setu, a journey of nature and progress. Yesterday meets tomorrow.
Yes, I think this is a good concept. I had been to Gangasagar quite a few times, so I know the progress in that particular area. We look forward for further progress. But so far the photography is concerned, I think it is taken in a I mean mobile set. So I think the depth of the photograph is missing. So that is one technical aspect Ordnance should take care in the future. Next.
The next participant is Anushka Paul, and the story of the photo is The Same Road, a New Story.
Only Anushka can explain what is when the current photograph and past photograph is taken. But well, I think though both these photographs are not from the same spot, so that is one disconnect that she could take in future. Thank you. Next. Yes.
The next participant is Suniti Adhikari, and the story of the photo is Brewing Tradition, Riding the Future, India 2047.
I think this is not about 2047. It is very much prevailing in 1997. Kobe Subas was, I mean, I think by 2007 it was there. And but yes, the so far photograph of the team man is concerned, that is very balanced and well focused. And well, everybody has his own, I mean, presentations or things, but the caption is good. But I think it could have been I mean, more progressive if something instead of putting this Kobe Subas metro, something else would have been there. Thank you. Next.
The next participant is Ruchika Adhikari, and the story of the photo is Amid clay and shadows, an artist breathes life into divinity.
So far, this photograph is concerned, I mean, it's catch up my attention at the very beginning. I think what I am seeing in my currently in my screen, big screen, is not the same photo. I mean that the original photo is so brilliantly focused and curated, so it immediately caught my attention. Thank you, Ruchika, for your beautiful presentations. Well captured, well focused, and very good depth. Technically, it was a very good photograph, I must say. And I'd be happy if you're there, if you can explain something about this photograph. What are the different technicalities you put into behind this photograph?
Ruchika, are you there? Sir would be happy to interact with you. I don't, there, we have some 29 participants with us, but Ruchika, are you there?
Anyway, next. If she is not there, let us move ahead.
The next participant is Swarnab Guha, and the story of the photo is Education is the key that unlocks the door to better life, even in the smallest of the steps.
Well, so I don't know whether Sornov is also there or not, but what a fabulous slot. Okay. Picture is all about a story to narrate, and that is there. The old Madariwala games is playing, and the mother of little girl anxiously is looking ahead along with the kid. It is fabulously curated and taken. Kudos to you, Sornov. Next.
Next participant is
Also, Urushi, can you get back to the earlier photograph, please? One thing, just I would like to add. If somebody catch up with Swarnab and ask for the original copy of this particular photo, okay?
Okay, sir.
I think only thing it is a concept that I mean quality of photograph is not that good. So that's why I'm asking the CMA authority to just get the original photographs. And thank you, Sarna. If you have, it is taken well taken by you. Next.
The next photo is by Shubhayu Chaudhuri, and the story of the photo is, as he said, I just took it because I like the frames. Those roads are current road situations, and literally there are difference between today and tomorrow.
I only pray that we have sustainable road in our life so that progress of road become faster. Thank you. Next.
The next participant is Priyam Shamunto, and the story of the photo is The Tracks of Tomorrow. This photograph captures the foundational progress that connects our present to the future, while the Vande Bharat Express symbolizes technological advancement that will define India in the year 2047.
Well done, Priyam. Both photographs are well captured. It is giving a impact and creating a story based on the theme. Thank you. Next.
And the final photo is by Devadarshan Kakati, and the story of the photo is Wheels of Today, Wings of Tomorrow.
Well, you can tell me that I am little bit biased for the black and white photographs, but again, it is one photograph that draw my attention. I like this photo. I was little bit confused to give proper ranking, and then I thought to give my I mean qualitative opinion to the committee so that something decisive could be done. But well, it is very well taken. The gentleman with the rickshaw puller is looking towards the day for his immediate day for earning, and just might be Kolkata is missing this kind of rickshaw, but it is the basic professions, basic travel equipments that we always use. Thank you, Devadarshan. And I think the in the current Durga Puja, rickshaw will be having its own space. It is losing space to the Toto and other utilities. But well, well taken. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Over to you, Akash.
Thank you, Susi, and all participants for taking the snaps, creating a story of its own. Thank you for everything.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Susi. Uh, Thank you to all everyone for your participation. Before conclude, I would like to inform everyone that the top three winners of the photography will be announced at the end of Biz DizInnovation 2.0 after our final session, the career lecture. Please do not leave. Wait with us until the end for the results. On behalf of the organizing team, I thank our judges, participants, and audience for making this photography event a success. Thank you once again. And now I will hand over this event to our next moderator.
Uh, Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take just 5 minutes, no, just 2 minutes more. I'm just waiting for one more participant to come in and we'll start off. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Am I audible, Anand sir?
Yeah, Nirbala, you are audible.
Yeah, Mr. Kumar, am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Mr. Kumar, just one. So may I request you to kindly take over? Welcome everyone to this final session of this Biz DizInnovation. And after this, we will be definitely going with the final, rewards and the winners. I'm just helping Chandrima ma'am to join in, but by that time, since I understand Mr. Tangri different means has it means he has given us time so that because he has already committed. वो एक बार commit कर देते तो कभी किसी की नहीं सुनते अपनी भी नहीं. So he has committed and he has given us time. So may I request Anand sir, he is the senior manager instrumentation at SAIL Durgapur, to kindly take over and take us through this session. And Anand sir, the floor is yours. I'll just connect with Chandrima ma'am and let her connect with us. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you and welcome to everyone for this next session of CMA Biz Innovation. And let me welcome all the guests in the panel, Amit Srivastava sir, Jimmy Tangri sir, and the people who are connecting, waiting for them to connect. And let me introduce the topic for the day. The topic is future-ready career skills, innovation, and opportunities. This topic is really relevant with the innovation and the transformation that industry is going through right now. I think all the industry will agree that it is going through a transition phase. And here we have a esteemed panel. And let me welcome, first of all, Jimmy Tangri, sir. I will introduce the speakers one by one. And let me introduce, first of all, Jimmy Tangri, sir. He is the head of 91 Friends FM, motivator, influencer, TEDx speaker, a DJ since 1983, and he has been into radio since 1994. I don't think many things to have to be shared because Jimmy Tangi sir is a well-known person. He has been a DJ, MC, voiceover. So let me introduce the panel to him, and I welcome you, sir. And the floor is yours now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I hope all of you all can hear me. Is it clear? Can you all hear me? I just want to, thumbs up.
Yes,
if
sir.
you all can.
Yes, you audible,
Okay,
sir.
great. It's a pleasure to talk to all of you all. It's a pleasure to interact with all of you all. We are living in a world which is progressing at high speed. When I joined the industry, which goes way back, and I come from a business family. Whatever I got into by mistake, and I'm loving it now. So I'd like to start off by saying life is never easy. It's how easy you make it. Remember, the growth, your career, everything is in your hands. You can get all the guidance, you can get all the support, you can get all the direction. But ultimately, you've got to write your own story the way you want to write it. So if I look at my industry, if I look at the radio industry, when we started off, it was all about audio cassettes, it was all about CDs, it was all about records. And why I'm saying this, you'll understand it as I move forward. And today, a radio studio looks more like an aeroplane's cockpit. You can see behind me, it literally looks like an aeroplane's cockpit. It's computerized, it's AI oriented, music is selected on mood mapping. In the sense means we actually get into the psychics of humans to understand what they would love to listen to when they get up in the morning. I'm sure at 6 o'clock in the morning, you don't want to open a radio set and hear lungi dance, lungi dance, lungi dance. That will not suit your mood. You would want to hear something soft, something slowly moving upwards with energy and getting into energy as you'll make your day. Today, why I say the art of communication is very important in any sphere of life and in any business, in any career. Because if you come across well, you win 50% of your battles. So remember one thing, whichever area of work you are in, it could be art, it could be communications, it could be AI, it could be technology, it could be management, it could be finance. The first thing to get right is how you get across. And if you get across properly, 50% of your battle is won. Because in today's world, people need the right answer at the right time and a clear-cut explanation. And trust me, 60% of us can't get it across properly. We feel we can get it across properly, but we can't get it across properly. And in any business, remember, communication is the key. Now, when I look at the way the world is changing, those were the days in radio. We used to get letters, we used to get postcards, we used to convey messages through letters and postcards and telephone calls, though that to the dial ones, which took about 1 or 2 minutes to connect. Today, technology is advanced so much that radio stations, as I said, is totally computerized. Music is said according to the mood, as I told you before. Songs are arranged and created through a computer software called RCS. Music plays out the way we want it to play out and the crowd we are hitting out to. Same way, when you look at businesses, you have to be very clear who you're talking to, what kind of crowd you're talking to, and what kind of TG you're talking to. So again, from my point of view, it is very, very important to get it right in the first go. Y'all are students, y'all are learning, y'all are engaging, y'all are understanding. But when you get into the real world, it's tough. Sometimes it's a nightmare. Sometimes it's long hours. It's not an easy task. But along with that, remember one thing is, one area which we are losing out on because of technology, because of high innovations, is empathy and the human attitude. Keep that intact. Because if you have that intact, you will actually progress very well. Now, back to how technology is arriving at. Now, if I look at radio, today, as a radio station, we are using AI to the hilt. Now, you'll ask me how. We are using artificial intelligence, we are using softwares, we are using audio areas of work to create and design original songs. We are creating original songs which is unheard of a couple of years ago. And these original songs which we create using the voices of our RJs, using instrumentation to software, sounds even better than a Shreya Ghoshal and Arijit Singh. Let me tell you that. So if you hear it, we have control of the lyrics, we have control of the tonality of voices, we have control of the music we are going to get across. So today, I had Friends FM. 40 to 50% of the music we are playing out are Friends FM originals. Technology has gone one up. Communication has gone to the next level. You know, communication has gone to the next level. We are a radio station in the world, one of the radio stations in the world which is using a software called Restream. Anybody can connect to us, whoever we want to interview anywhere in the world. And the person gets connected to our digital pages and also goes live on radio in terms of audio when they get connected. Today, the world has become smaller through radio. We engage, we interact, we converse, even thousands of miles away. Again, if you look at technology, it's advanced so much that you cannot go into any industry, whether it be management, whether it be designing, whether it be communications, without using technology in terms of AI and various accessories. So I think it's important as students, it's great to learn the A, B, C's and the dots and the triple M's and etc., etc. But at the end of the day, you need to educate yourself, you need to guide yourself into the new technology, whether it be using Chat GPT, whether it be using Perplexity, whether it be using AI, whether it be using various softwares to make your life easier. Remember one thing, AI is not going to overtake your job. AI is not going to take your job. Let me assure you that. AI is going to help you to become better, become faster, and actually have a bigger turnaround time. It's going to help you in terms of qualitativeness. Like, for example, if you've laid out a PPT, you can use various softwares. You can actually research the net at a split of a second, which otherwise you would have to go into the SEOs, as we say, the search engine optimization. What is first? Where do you locate it? How do you locate it? And that would take a couple of hours. So remember, technology is helping us to become better. And that's amazing because in our time, we didn't have anything like that. So utilize the technology to enhance your educative process, your thought process, your presentation process, and your communication process. Even if you have to actually engage and interact with management at the highest level, use technology that you come up with the right solution, you come up with the right thought, you come up with the right process. Remember, it's your communication and your talk which is going to matter. All the other accessories and gadgets like Chat GPT, like using various AI softwares to create a video or a PPT, it's going to help you to make it better, to make it more dynamic, and to make it hard hitting. So any line. Today in radio business, we are communicating with the world using technology. We are hybrid. We are on radio live, which Kolkata, 50 lakh people can hear us in Kolkata, and 1.7 crore people can see us and hear us across the world. So as I said, communication has made the world go smaller, but the world interact in the biggest way possible. So my humble request to you is study what you want to study, but love what you do and do what you love. Ensure that first you're actually getting into the line that you're going to enjoy. Just don't do it because mom or dad or someone's told you, yeah, this is the best, go for it. It's important that you love what you do and do what you love. And there's still time to think about it, trust me. Use technology to build up. Use technology to ensure that whatever communication you get across, whether it be videos, whether it be presentations, whether it be just a thesis, it is right there on the top. Because if you want to hit out hard, as I said in the beginning, ensure that your communication is superb visually and audibly. 50% of the battle is won. Why do you think companies interview you all? They want to see how you get across, how you converse, how you engage, how spontaneous you are. In our times, we used to take books to research. Today, you've got the net, and you've got one up ahead. You've got AI, you've got Chat GPT. But also, please be careful when you're using technology. Not everything is right. Many a time, Chat GPT and various modules of communication in terms of knowledge pulls out wrong information from the net. So you have to be very, very careful when you're using technology. But that is the next level. Please get into it in a big way, whatever area you're in, because that's going to help you to enhance your strengths. I'm not telling you what to do because you know better than me what and where you want to go. But I'm saying in the modern context, as you saw these lovely pictures, the old yellow taxi and the high e-car, the EV, electric vehicle, this is just a beginning. What pictures you saw, I'll tell you, is the present and couple of days before. Trust me, by tomorrow and day after tomorrow, you will have something more crazier. China is already working on robots to help you. You don't have to tell people to do things, they'll do it for you. Again, that makes you more lazy. So think twice before you use technology in terms of just climbing up the ladder. Use it to help you to become better. Because if you can use it positively, trust me, you will rock. Again, I'd like to end by saying, whichever field you're in, whatever you're doing, whether it be management, whether it be HR, whether it be communication, whether it be mass communication, whether it be machine learning, anything, remember, use technology to amplify your communication, use technology to become better, become faster, and qualitatively strong. I'm sure I'm really out of time because I was told about 15 minutes and I've got to get going for another location. So it was really a pleasure talking to all of you all. Wish you all the success in whatever you all do. But the mantra is always important. Love what you do and do what you love. Because if you do that, no one can stop you from succeeding. And wishing everyone all the best. Take care. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jimmy sir. It was really nice hearing you and giving your thought to all the students who are there, and for us also as an industry. We would also love to learn from you. And as you said, rightly said, communication is the key, and how you get it across is the mantra for every student and everyone, or an industry person, be a student, everyone. That to get it across to your bosses or to your peers, to your friends, to your family is very much important. Communication is the key. So let's move on to our next team speaker for the day,
Anand,
Amit Srivastava, sir.
If you don't mind,
Yeah.
can I move out? I'd like to exit because I've got to go to another place now. But it's been really a
Yeah,
pleasure.
sure, sir.
And,
We know.
and thank you so much for your time.
know.
Wish you guys all the best. Thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much,
you.
sir. Thank you very much. Okay, friends, let's move to our next speaker for the day. He is Amit Srivastava, sir, General Manager Resources at UCO Bank. He has been a banker for many years now, and he has a MBA from IMS MG Kasi Vidyapeeth University, and he has been a student of Irving Christian College. So let's hear it from him. What is his view for the industry? Yeah, Amit sir. Over to you.
Okay. Hello, sorry for delay because I was not centrally unmute.
Okay.
Sure. Thank you, Mr. Anand Kumar, for inviting me, and I think Miss Banerjee, I can see her name. Really, thank you for inviting me. I think these participants from different colleges.
Yes, sir. It's a diverse student community here. It's a diverse student of different engineering backgrounds.
Diverse field.
So nearly 200 plus participants from across 35 plus colleges.
Okay, that's great. Really nice. There are more than 100 plus. There are a number of colleges and number of students. So basically, I am from a banking background. So I will start and I will end my story with the banking itself. Because nowadays, after manufacturing, the service industry is growing very fast. And in the service industry, there is one more sector, that is our financial service sector. In the financial service sector, there is a 2 and 3 kind of sectors. The one is the insurance sector, the second is the banking sector, and third is the equity market sector, where we can tell is the share market sector and the mutual fund sector. But I will concentrate only on the banking sector. If I talked about myself, I started my career from the FMCG sector. And then I shifted to the pharma, and then I shifted to the banking. So with these three industry, I can say in the last 25 years, because I started my career in 2001. In last 24 and 25 years, there are a lot of changes in every sector. There is a lot of change in the FMCG, a lot of change in the pharma, and a lot of change in banking. What banking was in 2002, 4 and 5, and now the bank is entirely different. That time, every person has to be wait in the queue for a small DD also. They have to wait for a number of hours for the cash withdrawal. And at that time, the career was so, I think the career was so high in the banking. After civil services, everyone want to join bank as a probationary officer. And when he joined as a probationary officer, in other public sector bank as a management trainee, he was supposed he was a bureaucratic, he has a bureaucratic approach, and he is a bureaucrat officer in the bank. And that is called a, we can say, a very nice and very high profile job in the society. In that case, they don't treat the customer as a customer. They treat that this is a job of the customer to visit the bank and to get it thus. Okay. Okay, sorry. There was a guest in my chamber. But nowadays, banking is so diversified. If we talked about the digital, there is a lot of digital transformation in the banking. Now it's become a customer centric. You have to follow the customer, you have to invite the customer, and you have to drive by the customer demand. What customer required, you have to follow that instruction given by the customer. Still in the banking, if you have to enter an officer, if you have to enter in a clerk, even then your mindset has to be entirely changed. Now in the banking, not only a plain BA, plain MA, a person who is a background of engineering, a person who has a background of AI, even we have a person who has a background of geography, who has a background of psychology. Everyone can be entered the banking sector. And ultimately, if you think there is no job for a particular background person, no. Everyone can work in the banking. Even engineer, earlier we thought what the engineer has to do in the banking. But now, after the inclusion of the digital era, inclusion of the doorstep banking, we required a person who has a technical knowledge. We require a person who has an attitude to work with the customer. With this attitude, the bank can absorb any person who has come from any background of any education. Even we can absorb the design person also, because before it I have seen the people are showing the photography image, people are seeing the drawing image. The bank can absorb this person also. Ultimately, when you entered in the banking, you have pursued for the banking. As our earlier Mr. Jimmy has told, communication must be very strong. I understand communication is very strong to crack interview. You have lot of knowledge, you have studied lot of books, but if you are unable to convey what you think, you cannot able to crack the interview. So that I can call a person who has a good communication skill, and for this you can develop during your PG courses. You can develop during your UG courses. You have to attend the seminar. The person who is able to answer the queries, answer the question raised by your lecturer. If you are able to answer the question raised by your professor, I think you can develop your communication skills. For that, you don't require any. You don't require any colleges. You don't require any course on the communication skill. But on day-to-day basis, what you are learning in your classes, what you are learning in the colleges, by the observation of the number of things in college, you can develop a strong communication skill. And I am 100% sure after this development at your college level, you can crack any interview taken by any industry, but I am especially for the financial sector. With this communication skill, you can crack your career. I want to come. Every person has two type of career. One is career by design, and one is career by default. I think most of the person who work in the government sector, yeah, who work in the PSU sector, yeah, who work in the IT company, they never go by the career by the design. They join their career by default. They don't know anything about their company. They don't know anything about the industry. But after joining that industry, after joining that company, they develop the skill. They develop the skill required for that industry, and then they start their career in particular industry. And after joining the industry, again, your communication is still required. You have to understand what that company is doing and how you have to grow in your company. I can do a very good example. On Tuesday, I visited Udupi, a city in the down south and comes under the Karnataka. I think you heard about the Udupi restaurant all over India. That is the city where I do have a branch. There was a customer meet. I have to attend that customer meet. I visited my Udupi branch. There was a gathering of more than 50 customers. A small, very young lady was anchoring the program. I asked my local general manager, who is she? He told me he's a branch manager at a remote rural branch of a Bangalore district. And that small girl, I think near about 25, 26 year age, she has anchored the program like anything. I thought she's anchoring a program in the Calcutta or New Delhi or Mumbai. I was so impressed. I praised her during my deliberation. And after the program, I called her in the branch manager chamber. I spoke to her. He told me, I joined bank as a clerk in 2017. And after 5 years, I promoted an officer. And now I am heading a rural branch. And what happened? As a corporate general manager, I tapped that girl from the remote area of the Karnataka. And now this is a turning point of her career. It's a turning point of her career. Whenever he will appear for the interview for, I think, higher senior manager, chief manager, AGM, and definitely if I got information, she is appearing the interview. So as a corporate general manager, I will recommend her for the next promotion. And this is called, you made your career, and you can go high in your career. These things, you have shown your talent, you have shown your skills on a public platform, which is utterly required for the banking industry. And I think Mr. Anand is also in an organization. And this is the way we tap the talent and we support the talent to grow higher in the career ladder. And this happened in the market also. This not happened in a particular four wall of the organization. This happened in the market also. And this happened in the campus interview also. As a banker, if I have to visit, some FMCG manager has to visit the market, he see if he find any MBA graduate or any undergraduate in the market doing survey, if he saw any person in any event, they can tap the person from the market. And this is called selection from the market. And that guy can rose anything in the ladder. Because not in the banking industry, a person who joined in the basics as a clerk, even in the steel sector also, in the heavy engineering sector also, person joined as an entry level, not an officer, and rose up to the CMD level. So this is called how the empathy works and how you devote, how you hard work. After entering a particular organization, your hard work, your knowledge towards job domain, and your knowledge towards the organization give a fair chance to go higher in the organization. I can tell you in the career upliftment, 95% and 90% is fair selection because we attend number of interview board. I am a member of the selection committee. Mr. Anand must have also, but 99% the fair selection is there. It is only media. I think it's the media news is there are paper leak. There are a number of things. If you know somebody, you'll get the selection. No, sir. It happens sometimes, but the number is only 2 and 3%. 95, 90% is a fair selection in all the interview, in all the selection process. And these words is from not mine. This is a word from banker fraternity. If you come to the banking and you have prepared your domain very well and you prepared interview, I am sure you can crack the banking exam. And when you crack the insurance exam, you can crack the any financial sector exam. I have seen the telecom sector also. The person good in the market, enter in the telecom sector, creating wave in the telecom sector. So my dear friend, at last, I will again urge you, please be genuine with your course. Try to be transparent with your teachers. Try to be transparent with your colleagues, and try to develop a competitiveness among your peers group during your PG and during your UG classes. And keep watch on what is happening in the world. Keep watch what is happening around the world, and try to be very vocal on the social events. Try to be very vocal in the social gathering also. And all these things develop your personality. Ultimately, your personality will matter a lot of things. Your knowledge matters, but knowledge plus personality is a deadly combination to get a job. With this word, I will not take much of time. My number is with you. If you require any suggestion, anything, anyone can call me at any time. With this word, I am closing my address. Well, thank you. If anyone want to ask anything, I am ready to answer. I am very pleased to answer the queries.
I would like to really thank Amit Srivastava, sir, for this nice speech to all the students, and telling them that in banking sector, everyone has got an opportunity. Students with diverse backgrounds will have an opportunity. And I would like to take one point from him, that he said that banking sector or financial sector as such is a customer-centric one, and we need to have a seva bhav, as we are right now doing, and we have to be a karma yogi in whatever field we are. As a student, you have to be karma yogi, and you need to have seva bhav. So really nice, Amit sir. Thank you very much. And we will like to have questions at the end, I think.
Okay.
We will have the questions at the end.
I will.
Sure. So moving on to our next speaker, Dr. Charima Banerjee. She's the director at Unigrow Solutions Private Limited, and her career is very much in HR, and she has been in HR domain, and she has done her PhD also in HR management from Excelrise Jamshedpur. And we would like to hear from Madam. Ma'am, please unmute. You are on mute.
Thank you, Mr. Anand. Thank you, my co-panelist Amit Srivastava and Jimmy, who has moved out for some work exigency. Thank you, CMA, for this opportunity, and a big thanks to all the students, my young friends who are here and who are about to begin their career. So I would like to share a few things with you, essentially coming from my experience to the industry for so long. I have worked in the industry for 20 plus years. For the last 12 plus years, I'm running my own management consulting firm. So my young friends, what I would like to tell you is that the worker, and the workplace is going through a very, very significant change. Whether you talk about technology, whether you talk about AI, or it is the post-pandemic effect, whatever it is, the global turmoil which is going on, okay, geopolitical situation, everything put together, the workplace is changing every single day, right? And okay, certain things what we have seen when we started the career still applies, and I will come to that, but many of the things are changing. For example, many of us who are in the panel today, we have been on a job, we have served a particular company for very long. Maybe in our career, we have served 2, 3, 4, 5 companies, max, okay? But many of you, my young friends, you may be a gig worker, okay? You may, you may have 3, 4 jobs at the same time as a fractional person, okay? These things are going to be very, very common. You may move from project to project. You may come out of your specialization and you may learn something completely new. One thing is for sure, you guys are not going to stick to one company and one domain for very long, because the changes which are happening, the way it is going to shape the corporate India, which is not known to us, it's absolutely not known to us. There are some AI gurus, there are some tech gurus, there are some, great business thinkers who can at the most try to predict what it is going to be, but nobody actually knows what it is going to be. So some people say AI will not take jobs. I feel AI will take jobs. Okay, AI will definitely take jobs. There will be more jobs will be created for the people who know AI. All kinds of jobs are not going to remain, and you know that. You guys are very much aware of that. All the kind of transactional, repetitive jobs, it's going more to AI. We are aware about that. So what I would like to tell you is that your career would be something very different. You will be working in different domains, different organizational. You may be a full-time person, you may be a gig worker, you may work in a fractional mode for 3, 4 projects, 3, 4 companies. So anything can happen. And you can start on your own too, right? So however, Anirban was telling me that, to talk about some of the, with the advent of technology, this technological change and AI, what are the new careers which are coming up? So I was trying to jot down, just before starting to talk to you. I don't know your background, where from you're coming, but I can talk about some of the jobs which are coming up in a big way in today's corporate India and also in the world. So if you come to the typical digital and technical technology career, you can talk about AI and machine learning specialist, which we know. There is data scientist, data analyst, cyber security expert, cloud computing engineering, blockchain developer, AI VR developer, AR VR developer. These are known to us, right? If you move on to the healthcare and biotech, okay, technology is coming in a big way. You talk about biotechnology researcher, telemedicine specialist, okay, mental health professional. Mental health is going to be a big thing, okay, in tomorrow's world. Okay, many people are suffering. It's almost like a pandemic. Okay, we have just seen the tip of the iceberg. So mental health professionals is becoming a very big thing. Psychologists, counselor, wellness coaches. Health data analyst using AI for disease prediction. There are many people who will get into this job of predicting diseases and treatment specialization. If we move on to another sector called green sustainable career, we have renewable energy engineer, environment specialist, we have sustainable urban planner. So you can move on and on. Suppose you want to get into the food area. Even in the food area, technology is coming in a very big way. You have food technologists, okay, who are food engineers, food technologists. And of course, there are chefs who are doing a great job. So there is another domain of creative and digital content where you can talk about, you can become a content creator, you can become an influencer, you can become a game designer, which is a big area now, growing demand in gaming, okay, and esports also. You can become a UI UX designer. So a lot of things, the list will go on and on actually. There's no end to it. As my previous speaker was talking about, he's from a finance background. There's a huge change is happening in the finance space. So we have fintech specialists, business analysts, strategy consultants, e-commerce entrepreneur, financial planner, who give personalized guidance, especially for digital assets. Okay. So if you come to the education space, you can become an online educator. You can become a corporate trainer with AI, data, tech skill. Okay. There are other emerging careers like ethical hacker. I'm sure many of you may become an ethical hacker. It's a don't become an unethical hacker. So become an ethical hacker, you become AI ethicist, tech policy expert, and continue, we talk about till the cows come home, we can talk about on and on and on. But what I would like to talk about, my young friends, is that there are a couple of skills which you need to acquire and which you need to grow with every passing day. There's a part of hard skill, and I will talk about soft skill, both. Okay, whichever, I've mentioned only about a few career options. There are many, many more career options. Whichever career options you get into, I would like to mention about two kind of skill under two buckets of hard skill and the soft skill to make you future ready. When it comes to the hard skill, it is of AI and data literacy. Digital dexterity is absolutely a must. Whatever you may do, you need not be a data scientist. In whichever domain you are, you have to have AI and data literacy. You should have digital literacy, a bit of cloud computing, bit of use of digital tool. You must be aware of that. Some bit of coding, even if basic Python or low-end coding tools, whatever. Okay, but this will help you. Okay, digital fluency, digital literacy will definitely help you. Whichever domain you are, this is the new form of literacy. We know English, Bengali, we know mathematics. This is the new form of literacy, which is digital literacy. Irrespective of your domain, you've got to have that. We have no choice. You have no choice. None of us have any choice anymore. Of course, another hard skill which you need to learn is the financial and business acumen, understanding market trend, business models, and so on and so forth. Equally important is the soft skill. Equally important, okay? So you talk about critical thinking, problem solving. Okay, the future belongs to critical thinking and problem solving, creativity and innovation. AI will handle the routine. Creativity will set you apart. Mr. Amit was talking about that. When Jimmy was talking about that, AI will do the basic. What we used to take maybe 10 days, 10 months to do some kind of research, you will do it in a jiffy. But that information is available to all. How come you are different? You got to be different. That is where your specialization, your creativity comes in. Okay, that's very, very important. So creativity and innovation is one of the very important soft skill. Then another is communication. Amit Saab has talked a lot about it. Communication and emotional intelligence is very, very important. All of you have to be very, very emotionally intelligent. I'm not too worried about your EQ. You guys are really bright guys, You kids are very bright kids. So IQ too you will have, but that will have a threshold. That's a threshold competency. What will differentiate you is high EQ, emotional quotient, emotional intelligence. I'm sure you know about it. Even if you don't know about it, you know a little bit about it, I will really urge you to learn more about it, because in future, that is a survival skill. Another soft skill which I would like to talk about is your adaptability and resilience. You will make mistakes. All of us have made mistakes. The one who doesn't mistake is the only one who doesn't work, right? Anybody who works will make mistake. There's no harm in making mistake. But your ability to bounce back, that is resilience, right? You fall, you get up, you bounce back. How quickly can you do that? Second is adaptability, because the world is changing like nobody's business. Nobody knows how it's going to shape up. You have to be really agile in your thinking, and you have to be really, really adaptable to adjust with the world which we are going to see tomorrow and day after. So these are the two sets of skills I have talked about, which will make you future ready. The hard skill, AI, data literacy, digital literacy, coding and automation skill, and financial and business acumen. And the soft skill, critical thinking and problem solving, creativity and innovation, communication and emotional intelligence, and adaptability and resilience. These are to my mind. You can add to that. I'm just basically talking about take it in the spirit, okay? Because you can always add to 2, 3 more to that. What I'm trying to say, hard skill and soft skill are equally important for you to flourish. Couple of other things, my dear young friends, you got to keep it in your mind as you move on. You have to learn how to learn. You have to be learning all the time. The degree which you are getting is just a passport, okay? In our good old days, when we started working, we could rest on that laurel for some time at least. Unfortunately, you guys won't be able to rest on that. The moment you join, in no time, that degree will have no meaning. You have to unlearn and learn very, very quickly. The way world is changing, no curriculum, no pedagogy can really take care of that. You have to be on your own. Other kind of online platforms are available. Today, knowledge is not a problem. Whether you talk about Coursera, Udemy, LinkedIn, you want a Harvard course, you want an MIT course, everything is available online. So all I'm trying to say, my dear friends, is that you got to invest in yourself. Organization will no more invest in you. If they do, it's fine, it's nice, it's good. But you are expected to hit the track running. Like we spend, with friends, like we go out, we buy new clothes and whatever. You have to keep a budget for your self-learning, your time and your money both, because you have to be committed to lifelong learning. That is the future. There's no other way. The moment you will stop learning, in no time you will become outdated. You will not even know when you are becoming outdated, because you are starting your career at a point in time. Life is not easy. The world is not easy. Okay, the corporate world is becoming more and more complex by each single passing day. Please build a personal brand. Okay, online and offline both. Use your LinkedIn profile, showcase your projects, you achieve your outline. I'm not saying you brag. No, don't become irritation for the other person, but show up your hand that I'm available, I'm there. You can count on me. I'm not saying you step on the other person. You pull the other person down. I'm not talking about that. You just tell people you are available to take the extra load. Okay, that will build your personal brand. So I was telling you now, a lot of things are changing. Certain things have not changed. When we started the career, when you are starting the career, from young men and women, the managers, the organization will always look for agility, energy, new ideas, and bubbling. You should be bubbling with energy. You should have, nobody will expect the final idea from you. Okay. But people will always expect that you should have some different kind of thinking. But at the same time, I will tell you, you're thinking your idea may not be taken. Don't feel disappointed. When your idea is rejected, you are not rejected. Only your idea is rejected. Never mind. You come up with another idea. That is what people expected from us when we joined as young management trainees. People will still expect. This part hasn't changed. So all of you, the young people, what the corporate, the managers, the seniors will expect from you is your new thinking, out of the box thinking, because you bring a lot of freshness to the organization, agility, your energy. Okay, these are the things which will definitely create your personal brand. The other thing is networking. You got to network. As it is said now, your worth is equal to your networking capability. Many jobs in the future will come through connection and not through job boards. So you got to make your networking. That is very, very important. Be tech savvy. Be tech savvy and be tech savvy. That's all I can say. Use AI tools, ChatGPT, this, that, whatever. There's n number of, I don't even want to name that, because by the time I will complete the line, another new tool must have come. Okay, so the way it is coming, by the time you complete one sentence, then you will get to know about another tool. So you learn, you won't have to learn all the tools. I'm not learning all the tools. I'm finding out the tools which are used for my area, my domain, to enhance my productivity. You have to identify and learn those tools, understand automation, understand digital collaboration tool. That's very, very important. Stay updated on emerging technologies. You need not be an expert. I'm not saying you will be an expert in all the areas. You need not be, but you must stay updated about the emerging technology. That's something very important. Build multiple income sources, because the workplace is going to change. There's no harm if you build multiple sources. And Jimmy was saying that do what you love and love what you do. You create multiple, you invest in digital asset or business. Absolutely nothing wrong in that, because of how the organization is going to shape up lifelong job, job security. These are all becoming something of yesteryears. It's no more going to be true, unfortunately. So adapt to the new working model, which I'm sure you're already adapted: remote hybrid working, gig economy, fractional economy, freelancing. Learn collaboration across time zones. Learn how to collaborate with people in different geography, different culture. That's very important. You will not know, maybe your counterpart is sitting somewhere in Switzerland or Timbuktu or wherever, maybe in the remote village of Rajasthan, you don't even know. Okay, so you have to understand that is your EQ. How to connect with people from different geography, different culture, different mindset, how to be sensitive towards them. Okay, it's very important how to understand their emotion. These are very, very important kind of thing, because you have to learn to collaborate across time zone. Okay, that's very important. across time zone, across different kind of culture, different kind of heritage, different country. You got to do that. And finally, what I would like to tell you is that I'm sorry, I muted myself. Finally, the formula for success, my dear friends, tech skill plus human skill plus continuous learning plus networking plus resilience and adaptability. To my mind, my dear young friends, this is the formula or the success mantra for today, tomorrow, and day after tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. I think you have very much summarized for all the young students out there, and not only students. We as a professional also have to unlearn, learn, and then relearn. So very well summarized by you. And the whole topic has been, you have given so many working points for all the students. And as you said, we have to be very much tech savvy. Anyone and everyone has to be tech literate, and they have to learn new things and new tools which are coming day to day, their own industry or their own work sphere. So I would like to add one or two more points. As all the industry professionals have already said, we had a diverse industry professionals, and me, myself from manufacturing industry, I am from core steel industry. So we also, as an organization, are going through transformation, and digital transformation is touching all the industries. And we, as a steel industry, are also transforming, and we are adapting so many AI tools, machine learning tools, and they are going to make our life easy. But we have to learn things which is there and which is going to come. So for all the students out there, I would say the madam has given already so many points to you to work on, and the other speakers also, they have also said so many points. Now the floor is open. If any student wants to ask question, he or she can ask, unmute. I think they can ask one by one questions, and the speakers would love to answer that.
The students, if you want to ask questions, please raise hand. We'll give you the unmuting rights. It's Anand Kumar, sir. Just take 1 minute of your time. It seems they have all the answers already given to them by you at your lecture. So
Anirban, these young friends must be tired since morning. Today is a Saturday. Let them go and enjoy.
That is also a point, ma'am. I agree to your point.
They have much more important things outside than to be in the session anymore.
No, that too a Saturday.
That too on a Saturday.
We have kept them waiting. So I think in that case, just for the sake of, since I had not introduced Anand Kumar before, I'll just take this opportunity of introducing him. He's not very well-known man, as you know. He is not a very big man. He is very important to CMA because CMA is going to Durgapur, Asansol, and he is going to be the person around whom CMA is going to revolve. So that is the only small importance that he has. And moreover, he is a quiz master who has won many Tata Crucible quizzes. So he's not very much intelligent also. And finally, he is not very active, but on the day that CMA visited Durgapur last week, he was available for the whole day. So he doesn't have much things to do. So as you can see, he's a free person. He's a freelancer, and he has nothing to do. Anandji, am I right or am I right?
Yeah, thank you, Anirbandha, for that lovely introduction of yours. Anyway, thank you very much.
So that being a small introduction, nothing else. May I request Anand Kumarji to please take this session forward, and we can close as you deem fit, sir. It's all up to you. Thank you. Tell me.
Yeah. So I would like to add two more points, and a question to Amit sir. As you already said that banking sector or financial sector as such is customer centric, and it has brought opportunities for diverse fields As you said, AI, cybersecurity, many fields are there. So, can you elaborate if the students need to have the technical skills, as you already said, and maybe what more students should have in them to be in the financial sector? I think India is going to have a big financial boost. So, I would.
I think for the banking, you asked question especially about the banking sector. As I think Madam has already told, the person, student should have the learning capability. I think she told that there should be a continuous learning. I already told my deliberation that if a person join banking and he doesn't know anything about the banking because he comes from the commerce background, he may come from the engineering background, he may come from the design background. Then after joining the banking, he has to learn the things, how the transaction happen and how we do the loan, how we accept the deposit. And this is the integrity of a particular industry like a banking. A person join and if he has the capability to learn, if he has the capability to understand what the going in the banking industry and what their peers are telling, what the training system is has there to offer you what step by step you have to do in the banking. The person can be very well adopted because this is a industry where every minute you have to speak with a customer, every minute you have to interact with the customer. As Mr. Anand has already said, seva hi antim satya hai banking mein, because it's a service industry. You have to serve the customer. If you have attitude to speak with the customer, if you have an attitude to listen to the customer, if you have attitude to work upon the queries raised by the customer, you may a very good banker also. Number two, for the technical knowledge, yes, the banking has turned around the digital era. The bank is in your pocket, bank is in your mobile. So obviously, the person who has the technical knowledge, he may have a better edge in compared to the other student. If you have knowledge of the technology, if you are an engineer, if you are tech background, you can understand the technology very fast because now the 100% banking is moving on the technology. Even the doorstep banking, geotagging, data analysis, cloud, branch banking, everything is moving around the technology. So the person who has a technical ability, who has acumen to understand the technology, he can work in a banking. Sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for defining for all the students what the banking sector is. And a question to ma'am as well, Chandrima ma'am. You have been an entrepreneur yourself, and as we see that from job takers, students want to be job givers. So, what is your advice to all the students if they want to have some kind of entrepreneurial ventures and maybe small also? So, what is your advice to them?
My advice to all the students, I will not want to say advice, I'm sharing my life experience. You must be job giver. That's how the country progresses. Okay, you must create jobs in small way, big way, whichever way is possible for you. Whichever domain suits you, that's fine. Somebody will be very city-centric, okay, very tech city-centric. Somebody may like to go deep into remote and village and all. Okay, we will generate employability there. That will be great, I'm sure many of them who are young people who are sitting here, they will, they have the guts. Okay, they have the guts and they can experiment with many new things. I believe they are much more courageous than what we were. I genuinely believe so. Okay, so they will try out very different kind of things. We were so, we used to be so scared of losing job. Oh my God, I can't be without a job with 3 months also, right? I know many young people, they're taking sabbaticals, they're taking a break, they're doing different kinds of things. They're again coming back. Not that they're lazy people, okay? They exactly know what they want and they want things in their own terms. That's what I really respect. So if you ask me to share my 2 bits of my life experience is that A, you got to have the courage to do something on your own. First and foremost is the courage because you got to support yourself and you got to support many other people. End of the month, paycheck is not pakka. Even if you work, if you don't work, paycheck is not pakka. So you got to earn that. You got to earn confidence of people. You got to generate business. You got to generate the paycheck for yourself and for many other people. So you got to have the courage to do that. Secondly, whichever domain you want to work, wherever you want to become on your own entrepreneur, you must know the domain very well. Never ever get into any kind of business when you don't know the domain. That only top industrialists can do that. Okay, because they don't do it themselves. They are very deep pocket people. They will employ people and get into different domains. They can do diversification, but not for the people who are starting on their own. Whichever area you are getting in, you must know your domain, the technical knowledge of the domain very, very well. Okay, and thirdly, and there's no substitute of that knowledge. Okay, people must look up to you as somebody knowledgeable. Otherwise, why should somebody buy something from you? Whether it's a product or a service. I'm in consulting, right? I'm also giving a product, which is a service, right? Why should somebody take it from me if they don't think that, I'm not updated, I don't know my business? Why should they take it from me? Ek baar le bhi liya to dusra baar to nahi lenge. Similarly with the product. So whatever you create must be a reflection of your knowledge and your commitment to that. And very important, whenever you will get into work on your own, you have to be ready to work alone. That's not easy, right? I have come on my own after working for 20 years in large organizations, okay? Like I was used to people, process, this, that, lot of things going on around, but it's a very psychological thing, your ability. Then I've created my team also, that's fine. But initially you have to be ready to work on your own. Yes, one thing psychologically. Secondly, your width of experience, you're restricted to one domain. You got to know many things to run a business. You are the salesperson, you are the accounts person, you are the technology person, you are the ops person. You may take help from others, but you must have a broad idea to run the business. That's it.
Thank you very much, ma'am, to bringing the crux of your that vast experience that you have for students. And I would like to thank all the speakers, Amit sir, Chandranima ma'am, and then Jimmy Tangri sir, for taking out time for the students and taking out time to give them and to give their advice to everyone. And thank you CMA as well for conducting this session and giving us, all of us industry professionals, time to speak to the students directly. Thank you very much CMA as well. And I think that's all from my side as well. Over to you, Anirbata.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Anand. Thank you, Dr. Banerjee. Thank you, Mr. Srivastava. And Mr. Tangri is not here, but we thank all of you. The only thing is now we have come to the end of this session. So I'll request, before I request Shomili Roy, Program Executive of Calcutta Management Association, to announce the results, which will happen a little later, because we have a few things to do away with regards to the event. Number one is we would request Professor Dr. Shomo Paul, who is the principal at DAITM, Dinobandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management, to kindly say a few words. Today we have had many institutes, and also we have had many companies like Wow Momo and others who have helped us out in making this a success and possibility. All the institutes who have participated, thanks to them. But special thanks to Heritage, SNU, Army Institute, and of course DAITM. May I request Mr. Soumyapal, Professor Dr. Soumyapal, to kindly say a few words. And sir, could you please switch on your camera?
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Oliver, nice if you could kindly say a few words.
Yeah, it's audible now. Hello, it is audible now, Mr. Anirban?
Yeah, please go ahead, sir. You're audible, you're visible.
Okay, thank you. Very good afternoon. And thanks to Mr. Anirban for this lovely introduction, wonderful introduction. And first of all, I've been privileged to be here in this auspicious occasion of this online student Olympiad organized by CMA Biz DizInnovation 2.0. Myself, Dr. Shomo Paul, I'm the principal and professor of the Computer Science Engineering Engineering, Dinabandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management. It's a wonderful platform, and I'm also very excited to share my own thoughts. And I'm thankful to the organizers and the entire CMA team for giving me opportunity. And really, indeed, I've been not only privileged, I've been honored to share my thoughts. Actually, this type of events is very much required in few senses. It's not only actually gives the good exposure to our young birds, but also some sort of a very open domain where the students, where the faculty mentors can let their own thoughts as well as some creativity. This type of student Olympiad hackathons, business hackathons, technical hackathons, actually it should be highly encouraged for students across the countries. And I'm very happy that Calcutta Management Association is organizing this type of events. And it includes the several online sessions like quiz, debate, creative article, posters, photographs, digital posters, and many institutes are participating. I hope in near future, few more institutes will participate. Participation is main thing, and another thing is teaching learning process, teaching paradigm, as well as the learning is a continuous process. So accordingly, only the bookish knowledge, only the theoretical knowledge will enrich students in a little bit. But this type of events where the students get a very good exposures, they talk as well as the sessions taken by industrialists, motivators, and these technical sessions. This will give you a good exposure in large extent. So my best wishes to organizers, my best wishes to all of my students, those who are participating. One thing you'll keep in mind, the learning is a continuous process. Every day, every time we are learning, and for that learning, the environment is the best teacher. So if we keep our eyes and ear open, so that we can learn a lot of things, like machine learning, human bodies, also, we are also learning. So though today is the age of artificial intelligence, machine learning, drone computing, data science, data analytics, big data, but one thing we have to keep in mind that all these domains, all these emerging areas, all these cutting edge technologies are developed by the axon, dendron, synapse of human being. So accordingly, definitely, this type of sessions will enlighten the students, and students not only will be benefited, but also it will create there, it will, this type of knowledge inculcation is very much required. And my best wishes to the organizers once again, best wishes to the students, and wishing you a grand success for this event. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot for taking time. It was interesting to listen to you. Moreover, we would have liked to listen to all the supporters that we had, but unfortunately, we are a little short on time because. So the greatest point today was the students who were seated all throughout, and they are still waiting for the results. And we are very bad in that, in the sense that we are keeping them waiting. And I'm talking more, and they are thinking how to, come back to me. So I'll not take much of a time. Just the final thing I have to do, I'll have to close the event before the results are called in. May I request the Vice President of Calcutta Management Association, Mr. Indranil Banerjee, to kindly say the parting words, and after which we will request Somili to kindly do the favors and declare the results. Sir.
Thank you, Anirban. Actually, this journey started June 21st. We had interviewed seven, I think around 35 students. And we started this year a little late because we are developing the infrastructure. That's why I just wish that the next episode of our student Olympiad take initiatives from March itself, so that we can finish it up by June. So that would be a pointer to just add. It was I was there. I was there from very beginning of this program. Very interactive, and I think the whole program was designed and organized in a very fabulous manner. There is a very good participants and contributions. That is the hallmark. We tried to provide a little bit of support to the students who started as interns to our CMA, and we'll look forward that in future we can also support the greater community. During the process of selection, we try to remain neutral and give opportunity equally to the all the participating institutions. That was the baseline, not to any particular institute or something like that. And I think because it is all about diversity and inclusion in practice, not in just talking or any paper like things. So we tried that, and I think it come up well. Thank you everyone for their support, time, and effort. I look forward that during 2020 to 26 we'll be having a greater organizations of larger sphere. Thank you everyone, and all the CMA colleagues, as well as the participating institutions, sponsors, students, and the institutions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now request, so without any further ado, may I request Shomli Roy, Program Executive, Calcutta Management Association. Before that, just final thing. Sorry, I should really say this is for the information of all. This event, the USP of this event, and also the event that we organize with IMA, that is Shaping Young Minds. The event USP is it is organized, conducted, executed, planned, and everything by the interns, the students. This is exactly like a preamble. It is by the students, for the students, and of the students. So it's a preamble of CMA, as we can say. So thanks to the interns, I would request after Shomili has gone off with declared all the results, I would request all the interns to kindly come on the screen, and we may have a picture because this is also just to inform that this is also their last day as interns at Calcutta Management Association. So they are signing off on a high note. May I now request Somali Roy to kindly do the favors and declare the results.
Thank you so much, sir. It's indeed a pleasure to end this event in such a wonderful way. We have been planning this event for the last 1.5 months. The interns have been doing a great job. And thanks to all the participants who are with us till this end. You guys did a wonderful job. In each category, you are all very active, be it in a quiz, be it a debate, be it any other creative article, whatever different events we had, you were really very, very active and very cooperative with our moderators. So thank you to each one of you. And thank you to the whole organizing team of CMA. We have a deck of that. We'll be showing that at the end of this video. But I'll be announcing the names of the winners in a short while. So just few, and also thank you to the jury members for all the five events we had. We had two jury for each event, so they took out time. They selected. There were some 50 to 60 entries in each of the categories we had, but the jury took out time, and we selected the top 10, and from there we selected the top 3. So thank you to each one of you. So now I won't waste much more time in announcing the names of the winners. I'm sure that all of you are very eagerly awaiting that. But just one important note before I start announcing the winner name, which is though the participants, I'll be announcing the winner names, but there were instances where during the session we were calling out names, but the participant did not come up. That happened in a debate event, and also in the creative article event, and also in the photography event. So that happened. So even if you are a winner and you had not attended your own session and the career lecture and you are still not here, so even if the judges have decided the winner, you as a winner, but the jury will still decide and we'll give that award to the next participant who is in line. So this was actually told in the all the WhatsApp groups that you have to be present because that is why we are doing this event. So thank you. So this is something each one of you have to be little careful. So now I'll be just starting with the names of the winners of each event. Okay. So, okay, can I start? Yeah. So, okay. So the third runner-up of the quiz is Mr. Kaustubh Sadhukan. So he is the second runner-up. He's actually third in the quiz. Congrats to you, Kaustubh. And one more thing, as I announce the name of all the winners, at the end, I would like all of you to please put on your cameras on. And also the winners specifically, we'll have a group picture with all of you. This is a memory of ours and a memory of yours also that we did an event which was online and which did wonderful. So now the first runner-up of the quiz section is Dia Hyde. Wonderful. I don't know whether you can listen to the claps that we are having here, but the whole team is clapping for you, for all the winners. So you have done exceptionally well. Congratulations, Dia. And now the winner of the quiz. I mean, he knows the quiz was a it was very evident. So the winner of the quiz section of Biz DizInnovation 2.0 is Milind Roshan. Congratulations, Milind. You deserve it all. So I don't know whether you can listen to the claps, but congratulations once again. You played exceptionally well. Okay, we'll be giving the audio and the video rights to the winners once I complete saying all the winners' names. So for that, please stay tuned with us. Okay, now I'll be moving to the next category, which is the digital poster category. On the digital poster category, on second runner-up, we have Bhavya Bharti. Congratulations, Bhavya. You did really well. And I personally know Bhavya because she has been attending all the quizzes and have been an active participant in all the student-based CMA events. So I request all of you to come and join all our student-based CMA events. We have a lot of them. So please join as you feel free. Okay, and now the first runner-up of the digital poster category is Riyanka Manna. Congratulations, Priyanka. You did really well. The judges, I mean, all the entries were really well, but it was tough time for the judges to select the top three. But we have to select three, so we can't. But wonderful work, Priyanka. It was really well. Okay, now the winner of the digital poster category goes to Sriparna Roy of for the wonderful hybrid workspace of India tomorrow. You did really well. You showed a poster which had which was really convenient to the theme and which really went well with the judges and the overall category. So thank you, Sriparna, and thank you to all of you, all of the participants. Please wait. We have something for all the participants here, so please don't go. Once I announce the winner names, you'll be getting your rewards. Okay. So now I'll be going to the creative article category, which is Dear India, here is my dream. This was, and I can personally, I mean, there were letters, there were wonderful, innovative letters written. They were all handwritten letters. In this era of ChatGPT, we had people who wrote handwritten letters and gave it to us with this theme. So the creative article was a wonderful event, and the judges had a really difficult time to select the top three. But now I'll be announcing the winner names. So the second runner-up of the creative article category goes to Mosam Roy. So congratulations, Mosam. Wonderful work. Your letter was a wonderful one. And we'll surely have some way to show it to our CMA participants, CMA members also. So we'll stay tuned with that. Now, our first runner-up is Abesh Bhar. He is the first runner-up of the creative article category. Congratulations, Abesh. Yours one was also a wonderful one. And now the winner of the creative article category goes to again. He's a winner. He's a winner in one of the categories. He's a winner in one of the in creative article category also. So he's none other than Mr. Milind Bhushan. Wonderful, Milind. Uh, I mean, there are two. You are a winner in the creative article category. You are
भाई
winner in
कभी
the
तो उठ के बैठ जाओ
we
यार
just wanted to. I mean, we were like, should we give him the award and everything? But you wrote a really wonderful article, so the judges couldn't stop. So this winner award goes to you. Okay. Next up, we have the debate. The debate one was I don't know how many of you did, the participants of the debate were live, but I requested in all the groups so that you could come and join and see how the debate event went. But it was a wonderful and a very competitive one. So now it's the right time. It was a tough competition between three of you, and now we have the winner names. So for the second runner-up, okay, we have two second runner-ups this time. So it was a tough competition. So for the two second runner-ups, we have Sukanya Dasgupta and Shipra Mondol. Both are second runner-ups of the debate competition on CMA Biz DizInnovation. Okay. The second runner-up, the first runner-up of the debate category goes to Olivia Mighty. Wonderful, Olivia. Your words, your style of speaking, your confidence, it just matched, and this is what the judges scored you up. And so now the winner of the debate category goes to Priyanka Sen. Wonderful work, Priyanka. The debate was a bang on from your end, and congratulations on securing the first winner prize of the debate. Okay. Now we have the last category, which is the photography category. This was also a very tough one for the judges. We had wonderful photos coming up we had participants from the whole Eastern India. So we had pictures from varied aspects. So this one also was a difficult one for the judges. So now I'll announce the names of the two runner-ups and the winner. The second runner-up of the photography event goes to. Okay, we have the names all together. So the third place is given to Devadarshan Kakati. The second runner-up is Muchika Adhikari, and the winner is Swarna Guha. Congratulations to all three of you, and congratulations to all the participants. We had really liked it, but we unfortunately have just three prizes. Okay, so now I'll just announce that I was saying that we have something for the participants and something for the winners. For the winners, the rewards are a physical certificate. We are still deciding on a date where all 15, no, not 15, 16 of you will be inviting you to the CMA Secretariat office. The moderators will be there, the secretariat, me, the deputy director, the president, the vice president, if they could give us time, and we will be distributing the physical certificates. And also to the all the winners, 16 winners, you'll be getting Wow Momo vouchers and La Pino's pizza vouchers to you. By next week, you'll be receiving the mails and everything. So a big congratulations to all of you. So wonderful work done. And also to all the participants who were with us throughout the event, joined the event, and you you guys were the strength of the event. To all of you, we have e-certificates and Wow Momo vouchers to each one of you, which will be mailed by next week. And of course, we will be awaiting more such events, and we would want your participation for all our events. You'll be in touch. We have your mail IDs and names and numbers. We'll be in touch. We'll give you all the certificates and the vouchers through your mail. So thank you so much. I think it was wonderful. All of you stayed with us. And yes, I'll just a big thank you to all the moderators. Do we have the moderators deck here? Okay, so this is the behind the scenes team. So there's Ishani from Heritage, there's Aryan from Dinabandhu Andrews Institute of Technology and Management, there's Surela from Army Institute of Management, there's Akash and Saifullah from NSHM Knowledge Campus, there's Orijit from, MCKV, there's Ushoshi and Rishparna from Jadavpur University. All 8 of them were the main backbone of this team. I'm just announcing names, but they are the ones who did all the work and did all the hard work, and getting participants to everything from the first to the end. They are the ones. A big congratulations from my end to all 8 of you. So thank you. And also I would like to thank our president, vice president, and the whole secretariat team, and the career lecture that went, the judges, everyone. Thank you. And also thank you to a special mention to Anirban sir, Anirban Bhattacharya, Deputy Director of Calcutta Management Association. It is under your guidance that this event could be a success. So thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. So whatever we have ensured, will be surely be there within a week. So thank you, and stay tuned for the whatever we have, the videos, and we have some ads and everything. You'll just in a short span of time, you'll just see it. Thank you so much. Can every one of you please turn on your cameras? It would be to all the winners and to all the participants. To please, if you can, please turn on your cameras. We'll have a group photo. We would love to see your faces, because maybe you were in a debate, maybe you were in a quiz, but maybe in the digital poster and the creative article and the photography competitions, we couldn't see your faces. So thank you. I see smiling faces, colorful faces, all slowly and steadily. I understand all of you may be somewhere in home, somewhere outside, someone traveling, someone everything. So thank you, each one of you. Thank you to each one of you. So it's smiling faces, wonderful faces. Okay, sir, is the picture taken? So ready? Are we ready to take a picture now? Yeah. Okay. Has anyone taken a picture anyway? Okay. Okay.
Many have taken a picture. You can call it a day.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I shouldn't. I mean, they are all, it's 5, it's Saturday, it's 5:30. Yeah, it's 5:30, it's Saturday, and everyone is. I can understand through the smiles that who are the winners. That I can understand really well. But I think the participants, do you have any? You can write down in the chat like your experience, just one word experience about the event. How did it? Just one word experience about the event. We'll have this as a testimonial. This is a just a small result of the hard work that they have done. So just the chat is open, so you can write down your thoughts in just one word. So thank you to each one of you. I think a picture has been taken, and so yeah. So bye bye, and good night to all of you. It was a wonderful day. Bye.
If you're hungry, then the biggest pizza in town is here. Download Lapino's Pizza app to avail the buy one get one free. If you're hungry, then the biggest pizza in town is here. Download Lapino's Pizza app to avail the buy one get one free offer. Visit your nearest Lapino's Pizza outlet today. If you're hungry, then the biggest pizza in town is here. Download Lapino's Pizza app to avail the buy one get one free offer. Visit your nearest Lapino's Pizza outlet today.
The philosophy of Atmadipa Bhava is the very essence of the journey of the Heritage Group of institutions. Drawing strength from this cultural ethos, we empower our students with versatility to thrive in the ever-changing globalized world.
In 1998, a group of like-minded Kolkata-based industrialists together planted a sapling called Heritage, with the objective of furthering and enriching the cause of education in Eastern India.
Our motto, Atma Deepo Bhava, be your own light, empowers all students to embrace learning. It should prepare students to understand, contribute to and succeed in a rapidly changing society.
We want our students to be achievers in life. We make it a point to try and get best teachers and give them space to perform.
It is this understanding and belief that culminated in the decision of Kalyan Bharati Trust to establish a school called the Heritage School. The Heritage School, envisioned as a school with a difference, would endeavor in every way through its multi-dimensional activities to light the lamp within its members. The curiosity of the child is encouraged, as well as the ability to ask questions. The stunning infrastructure serves as a seat of innovative learning. It is the first day boarding school in Kolkata and nurtures pre-nursery to high school children while maintaining the ethos of Indian traditions.
Our institutions should be institutions with a heart and with a joyful environment for learning and adding value for life.
A bouquet of global opportunities is offered through IBDP, that is, the International Baccalaureate Program, and the IGCSE curriculum. These prepare the students for entry into national and global universities. All opportunities are within reach of children from all walks of life. The students are engaged in a plethora of co-curricular activities ranging from swimming to archery, rock climbing to roller skating in the outdoors. Pottery, dance, music and mime satiate the culturally inclined. A healthy lifestyle is manifest every day when more than 3,500 students sit down for a nutritious meal at the dining hall. Several national and international awards have come the school's way through multiple co-curricular activities. Student exchange programs with White Cross in the UK and Sophie Scholl from the Federal Republic of Germany have added an international dimension to the Institute's programs.
In a bid to expand its educational opportunities, the Heritage Institute of Technology was established in 2001. It offers undergraduate and postgraduate courses in engineering and technology. The Entrepreneurship Development Cell inculcates the spirit of techno-entrepreneurship, and on campus, we harvest future business leaders.
This nurturing of management skills finds evidence in the Heritage Business School. Formerly known as Management Education Center, was established by Kalyan Bharati Trust in 2003 to create young managers and future leaders. Business and technology studies continue at the undergraduate level at the Heritage Academy. The undergraduate courses in BBA and BCA came into being in 2007.
Sharp analytical and logical minds are needed to enrich society today. It is in this space that the Heritage Law College was founded in 2015.
Social sciences help in molding and shaping the fabric of society itself. In this light, the Heritage College for General Degree Courses is one of the latest additions to the group of educational institutions on the Heritage campus.
The rise of social sciences and the omnipresence of the media make it necessary for Heritage to make its presence felt in this field. The Department of Media Science was born at the Heritage Academy in 2016-17. The Department of Media Science has already succeeded providing students with global exposure as they tied up with international groups to organize film festivals, international journalism workshops, and hosted numerous luminaries at the campus. The philosophy of Atmadipa Bhava in the heritage finds more meaning in Surya Kiran, the evening school, and Kalyani Charitable Health Center, which provide free education and free medical facilities and consultancy to the neighboring community.
The Kalyan Bharati Trust is steadfast in its vision, a vision to prepare dynamic and caring citizens to meet the challenges of global society while retaining their traditional values.
Management, Kolkata. Our renowned MBA program is designed to empower you with his skills through our state-of-the-art lecture halls, IT labs, library, and much more, aligned with the ethos of the Army to excel in the competitive world. Admission will open after CAT 2024.
चौंक गए? वाओ मोमो लाया। चौंक गए? वाओ मोमो मोमोमेनिया, India's best veg and chicken momos. अब सिर्फ ₹69